Hello.
Hi.
Wow.
Hi.
What's good? Welcome in. May the first session of VTubers Without Number commence without delay.
Yes.
How is everybody tonight? We have a lot of people. Let me see. Hello VR. Hello Tech. Hi Taco. Hi Sus. Hi Johnny. Hello Alice. Lorano. Sai. Mockgrim. Vega. Fizzy. Hi Lily. Hello Vessel. Gero the Hero, or Jero the Hero. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hi everybody, it's tabletop time. Let's go. Let's be nerds in an entirely different way.
We're gonna roll those bones virtually.
I still need to... You know what? I said I would, and then I got distracted because my players are awesome and fun to talk to. I need to disable a lot of redeems.
Yeah, we're really cool.
All right.
Oh yeah, I scrolled through and I saw that like every single one was still up.
Quick, guys, distract them.
Quick, redeem the pizza.
Don't redeem the pizza. Do not. I will not honor the pizza.
Everybody redeemed like 5 maid outfits at once.
Thank you, Vega.
I will refund points.
Compliment me. Sai is super duper fucking cool and it's awesome. And I like her opinions on things and the things that she has to say, and also her model looks cool. Okay. Alright.
Oh,
okay.
God, there they go.
Okay.
There you go.
You fucking smartasses. Should I just disable everything?
just
Forgive
no
Clown Grind,
redeems.
it's the
All
only
the
way.
automated ones would be fine.
Hi, Runa. Hello, Cookie.
Also high tech.
Just so everybody is aware, once we start, in order to be respectful to my players, I'm probably going to be looking at chat less than I normally do. I should just, like, get rid of most things, shouldn't I?
Anything that like actually has you do anything, probably.
We'll leave Gao, because everyone can Gao.
Yes, Ada will be the GM.
Yes.
I am GMing, that's why I'm big and I move.
That's why you're big?
I'm big.
Jesus.
I'm big.
GM stands for Gbig Mafox.
Compliment someone else. Dubers.
Get
Dubers is
massive.
super cute. Dubers is super good and very, very nice. And is probably going to be serving a little bit as my GM helper tonight.
Oh shit. Really? I don't know anything about this. I just play
Well, now
other
you have to.
tabletops. Ah, fuck. Oh no, now I've got responsibility.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm probably just going to refund everything that's just been redeemed. GM stands for Gal Maker.
Ooh.
I read a part of the rulebook. It's interesting. Can't wait. Hell yeah, let's go. We're going to be very simple with this because Ark and Soph have basically never played a tabletop game. So yay! We're going to
Yay!
we're going to walk them through it.
And we're gonna be really confused. It's gonna be fun.
Hell yeah.
Playing a tabletop is basically like being a VTuber, so you'll be fine.
God, I really have to, like,
I have
turn
not,
everything off.
I will
Okay.
be floof brain tonight.
Perhaps we will
decoration.
be in need of floof. It'll be all good.
It's okay. I'm totally like a professional streamer. I'm definitely not wasting time right now doing this. Everything's Gucci.
It gives time for people to roll in.
Pilfer wants a Gao. All right, people. We practiced for this. We didn't really. Okay.
Should we do it like a barbershop quartet? So there's 4 of us.
We could. Okay, we'll go me, then Ark, then Dubers, then Soph, okay?
Okay.
Okay, ready? Gao.
Go!
Excellent.
Ooh.
I think some of you don't know what a barbershop quartet is, but that's okay.
Oh, no.
I recommend it. I don't know what specifically they do. I just know they sing.
It's in it's ascending order, like Gao, 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 Gao. Like that.
Okay,
I might have
thank God
forgotten that
remember
part. I don't know.
Etta, why is that in the corner? I don't know what you mean, Runa. Also, hi, Sulfur. Chicken
Yeah, where's
nuggets.
the
It's
Runa
in the
knife in the corner?
We're not going to Runa's home planet, are we?
Guys, don't acknowledge, don't agitate the Yanderuna.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna stay away.
Okay,
What? I saw nothing.
so for those who don't know, I'm going to very briefly shill this game because I love it and its creator. So, this is Stars Without Number. It is a game that is made by Sine Nomine Publishing, which is 100% made up of a single dude, Kevin Crawford. The game is free, as are most of his games, with an added deluxe edition that has extra shit, like new character classes, new rules, new generation tables, if you want to pay $20 for it, which I do, because he's great. And it is a system that is OSR, which means it's kind of like D&D, and it's meant to be 100% modular. So anything in this game, you're supposed to be able to slot out and put somewhere else. You're supposed to be able to take something from anywhere else and put it right into here. It's super cool. We're going to be going through like the most basic of basics because, you know, we're streaming this and we got two people who don't know the game or tabletop in general. But if you like anything that you see tonight, then I encourage you to check it out. He's not paying me, so I'm going to end it there. But it's a cool game.
This is free shilling. For premium shilling, please donate $20 directly to
Kevin Crawford.
Chromatic Edit.
If you'd like me to shill your game further, that will be $10 per minute. Very generous.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Per minute.
Per minute. I'll talk about this game for 10 minutes doing nothing but sing its virtues for $100.
Fair enough.
Be a wizard. There is a space magic supplement.
What a deal.
Sus, I'm gonna be a wizard of the mind.
Taco, hi honey. I'm gonna disable that too. I don't hate anybody. I just don't want to take too much away from the game.
Taco, the last person ever to receive a hi, honey.
I'm turning it all back on after this.
No, it's
Okay.
post-apocalyptic. Now you have to trade recordings of Hi Honeys.
Oh yeah, I didn't say
in order
anything
to
about
get
the
your
setting.
serotonin.
This game is post-apocalypse, which
Post-post?
means, yeah. So basically, there was a great civilization. It got fucked up, and it is long enough after the fucking up for there to be civilization again.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not all just like tatters in the wind now. There's like star travel and stuff again. Thank you. Okay. So we may begin. As I've already told. Oh yeah, hold on. On my side over here, from left to right, we have Arkraven VT,
Hello.
VTUBERS,
Hello.
and Sophira.
Hello.
Their character names are listed right there in the picture behind us. We have VTUBERS playing as a psychic. Soph is taking the position of the group expert. And Ark is our warrior. So there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I shoot things.
Ark does shoot
Mid-war.
things. Ark shoot things with laser guns.
Yes.
So, as I told my players, I am going to be exercising my right as the GM to make you guys sit through an entry blurb that I wrote up the other day.
Mm.
I have a fondness for starting games in media res, which basically means in the middle of a situation. I don't
Ooh,
do
that's good.
a whole lot of, you guys are sitting in a bar, what do you do? I'd be like, okay, stuff's happening, here's what's going on, go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you, Bagel, hi. The blackness of space is suddenly interrupted. A starship appears out of nowhere, cresting a wave of metadimensional energy, its ablative panels gleaming in the light of the system star. This ship, the Fontaine, travels to the world of Various. On board, in a rattling aft compartment, the ship's passengers are woken by an announcement from the captain. They will be arriving in 3 hours. Among those woken are 3 stellar travelers who boarded together: Estella Mar, Remy Signal Taker, and Cole. Between them is a large briefcase, locked tight, to which none of them have the key. The 3 are mercenaries, having accepted a job from a contact at the Technocratic Union to deliver the case to a man named Emil Wallace, who waits in a hotel on Various. An easy job, one that would pay 700 credits to each of them on completion. As the Fontaine settles into the starport, the 3 travelers disembark with the case in hand. The hotel isn't far, but soon after exiting the Fontaine's deck and mingling with the crowd that walks through the starport, a problem comes to their attention. They are being followed. So, we sort of camera zoom in on the crowd and the Various starport. We see Estella Mar, Remy Signal Taker, and Cole all walking closely together. One of you is holding the briefcase. I'm gonna make an assumption that it's probably Remy. And you have noticed, maybe as a unit, maybe one of you nudged the others. You realize, having been tailed before, that someone is following you. There are 2 men following at a distance of maybe 30, 40 feet behind you. So, we open up to you guys in the throng. What do you do? You can also, you can either tell me what you'd like to do, you can ask questions, clarifying the situation. It is in your court.
How do the guys who are following us look?
It's a couple of men, both pretty tall and square-shouldered, brows furrowed. They're rather mean-looking dudes. They've got their eyes fixed on you guys.
So they look like they're just like big buff guys, kind of. Then they look like they'd be bruisers, or thugs, or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to activate telekinetic armory and create telekinetic force armor for myself.
Okay.
And make it invisible.
Pretty good plan. So, psychic energy coalesces around your body, shielding you from harm.
I poke Cole on the shoulder. I'll just assume that I'm next to you. Hey, Cole. Can you see those guys behind us that are following us?
Yeah, I've noticed them for a minute. What do you think they're following us for?
Well, they want the suitcase. What do your sniper eyes see?
I guess I observe to see... pardon me. If I can see any sort of weapons on them.
Okay. So, both you and they are being jostled around in the crowd. So, in order to discern that, I would need a notice check. So, what you'll be rolling is 2d6 plus your notice skill plus your wisdom modifier, which I believe is 0. So, just 2d6.
Okay. 8.
Nice. Okay. So, you sneak a glance over your shoulder. Both of them are carrying, they've got scabbards on their hips for probably like a holder for some kind of knife. The one on the left also has a holster underneath his arm, clearly holding some kind of firearm, maybe a revolver.
So I see 2 blades and a gun, potentially.
Correct. I'll also give you that for the moment, although they are following you, they seem to be purposefully keeping their distance.
So they appear to be tailing us. and not trying to make it obvious.
Okay, I'm glad they failed.
Right?
I lean over to Remy. Remy, do you think it'd be a good idea to get this job done discreetly, or do you want to gather some attention? Or do you mind gathering attention?
So I am able to sneak usually, but I think they're already watching us. So sneak might not be an option.
So they are watching you and following you. What sneak could do in this situation is it could let you try and blend into the crowd or like take a side path and get out of their line of sight.
I like to do that because I'm carrying the suitcase.
Okay. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Then you would be rolling 2d6 plus your sneak skill plus your dexterity modifier, which is 0 for you.
So my sneak skill would be...
I don't think you have sneak, so
doesn't a criminal get it as a free skill?
do they? Do you have it on your sheet?
It says in the description that a criminal gets sneak as a free skill.
Okay.
Mm.
Well then, do you have it at level 1 or level 0?
0.
Okay. And your dexterity is 0, so you will also just roll 2d6.
Okay. I got a 5.
5. Okay. So, yeah, you try to duck out of the way and try to blend in. The other two of you trying to be discreet notice that it doesn't seem to have much effect. As Remy is trying to slip away, they like exchange a couple words between them, and then one of them sort of breaks off to the side, clearly intending to follow. So, having not worked, Remy, are you going to continue trying to like walk off, or are you going to rejoin the group?
I feel like rejoining the group might be better.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm on my own.
Mm-hmm. So, in the starport, you guys are fairly close to the entrance. You're still in kind of the docking area where all of the big starships are. There are a bunch of side paths that you could take to go deeper into the starport. A lot of hallways, some catwalks. Or you could potentially go outside onto the street if you don't want to confront these guys here.
This is a starport. I assume that would be like an airport. Is it illegal to have weapons in the starport, or like in certain areas of it or anything?
It depends on the planet. On Various specifically, some weaponry is allowed. The most that you'd be allowed to carry is basically what Cole has, like a laser rifle. Anything bigger than that is gonna be a no-go. And even then, probably the laser rifle, Cole is only allowed to have because he's got a permit for it.
Is he forced to
Got
have
it.
it like in a case or anything, or does he just have it on his back RPG style?
Probably the laser rifle would be stowed, but like a pistol could be on his hip.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of like maybe trying to go through like some security checkpoint and get those guys like stripped of their weapons, but I guess not then, based off the law.
And yeah, if my weapon is stowed, I only have a knife available to me at the moment, so facing them there might not be ideal.
Okay, I look.
If it would turn bad.
Do you have like a laser pistol? Do you have a sidearm?
I have my rifle and I got my knife.
I pretty much only have a blade.
Okay.
So
I have a laser pistol. Could I have that? Would I have that just like holstered? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, in the middle of the crowd, I would like to discreetly pass Cole my laser pistol.
Okay.
Here, Cole. Since you got your big piece stowed away.
Got it. Yep.
And I look back at Remy. Looks like the other guy still saw you. Want to just head down an alleyway somewhere together?
I'd be
They
up
got
for
good
that
night.
idea.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Alleyway would be good.
You guys heading onto the street or trying to duck further into the starport?
Maybe the idea is to the street to find an alleyway or something. Somewhere I could potentially get some elevation or a position.
Okay. Yeah.
And my idea is to head outside so that we're not getting into trouble in the starport.
Agreed.
It's a good idea. So then, the group of you step out onto the street into a overcast and foggy day. There is a thick mist hanging over the streets. Not too bad. Anything past like 100 feet kind of melds into the fog. You guys turn a corner on the street, break away from the crowd, and just start walking until you find the nearest little side road or alleyway off of the street. Having found that, you guys turn the corner and head on off out of sight. Based on how far away the men were, you probably have, let's say 20 seconds before they reach this alleyway, assuming they didn't slow down. So the inside of the alleyway is mostly barren. At the far end, it opens up onto another street. There is a dumpster, and then there is a sort of high up hanging fire escape to the side.
That's a nice little perch for you.
Yeah, is the fire escape shrouded in shadow, or is it lit by lights around?
There's no lights in the alleyway. The alleyway in general is fairly dark.
So it's dark and there's mist.
Correct.
Oh, a
I
perfect
think-
place to get shanked.
Right? I think in this case I would want to take my rifle, get my rifle available, and end up on that perch. I don't know if that's all in one go.
Okay.
Could I do that in the time allotted?
You could. So what you would have to do first is you could make an exert check to try and boost yourself up there. That's right, like jump up and catch the bottom of the bars.
An exert is dexterity.
This one, since you'd basically just be trying to jump straight up to catch the bars, it would be strength.
Got it.
So 2d6 plus 1 for your strength bonus. Very nice.
Well, okay then.
Very nice. Yeah, so you zip right up that fire escape and you climb an additional flight of the stairs. You're about a good 15-20 feet off the ground now. And you just sort of like sling off your pack and whip out your laser rifle.
So I'll post up there and wait silently.
Okay, and I'll give this one to you guys. Do you give Estella her pistol back?
Oh, yes. That was also something I wanted to mention.
Okay, good.
I was like, probably shouldn't keep that.
So
Yeah, everyone should be armed.
Cole gets situated.
Oh, I'm always armed. Don't you worry.
Oh dear.
I have the worst idea. I'll have to ask about it after this.
Oh, no.
So, with Cole getting set up, what do the other two of you do?
So I'd like to check the environment again if you haven't told us everything about where we are. I'd like to check for security measures.
Okay, you mean like cameras or
Yes.
something like that? Okay. Can you make me a notice check?
Mhm.
Would be 2d6 plus 1 for you because of your wisdom bonus.
Got a
Very
10.
good. Very good. So, this is close to, but not attached to the starport. As far as security cameras, you don't see anything in this particular alley. The most there are in terms of security is there are these little, like, concrete pillars at either end of the alleyway. And that's meant as, like, a buffer so that people don't drive their cars down it.
Perfect then. We can easily attack in that alleyway.
All right. Do the two of you take up any kind of position, or are you just gonna wait?
I turn to Remy. Remy, do we want to try talking to him, or are we gonna give him a good clobbering?
I think the clobbering would work just fine.
Fair enough. I think I thought of a really good place to dump him. I look up to Cole. I give him a thumbs up.
I reply with a thumbs up.
Thumbs up back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Is there like something to, or let's see, if we're just gonna be standing here.
And also, because I'm up in the air, am I able to overhear them, or is this assumed we're on our comms? Of sorts.
It can be assumed you're on comms. If you guys have like a group call going, so that you can just like touch your ear and hear each other.
Ooh, yeah. Do we, this is the future. Do we get like little earbuds or?
Yeah.
Okay.
The ear is like 3,200 or something. I'll give you guys Bluetooths for free.
Yeah, free Bluetooth.
Hell
Hell yeah.
yeah.
I love technology.
Heck yeah.
I'm glad we rediscovered this. Let's see. Can I whip out like a smoke, just like a space cigarette, and just like lean up against the a wall and just smoke it and just wait there?
Sure. You light up your
Okay.
space cig. Okay. So, you guys have your quick conversation, get into position. Sure enough, about 30 seconds later, two shadows fall over the alley mouth as the dudes that were following you step in. They are both already like, the guy with the revolver is already pulling it out of its holster. The guy with a knife is brandishing it. And they step over the threshold and both seem kind of surprised that you guys are just waiting there. Look at each other. And then one of them steps forward. He just points the revolver at Remy. And he says, "The briefcase. Hand it over."
Alright, bad situation for me who only has a knife. But I know Ark's up there.
Yeah, I'm like.
So-
I'm gonna
seeing
be
him-
counting on you, Ark.
Yeah, right. I like immediately pulls out the gun. That doesn't suggest good things. Because he's taken a few steps into the alley. Yes.
yes.
Then I line up my sight and take a shot, not wanting to risk. So take a shot at the guy with the revolver pointed at Remy, not wanting to risk. Not wanting to risk Remy getting shot.
Okay. So, in that case, what we're going to do is that time-honored tradition of rolling for initiative.
Yay!
So the way this is going to go is that everyone is going to roll a d8. Oh, Nakoishi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Everyone is going to roll a d8 plus their dexterity modifier. So if your dexterity score is above 13, you will roll a d8 plus 1.
If it's exactly 13 plus
Oh.
0, right?
Yes.
Oh, dupers.
Oh god, I love going last.
Whoop. Okay, so we've got Cole with a 6, Remy with a 5, Estelle with a 2, Goon with a 3, and other Goon with a 5. So the way this will work is that the first thing that's going to happen, Cole, you'll get to take your shot because you're in a concealed position. They don't see you or expect you. And then after you take your shot, we're going to go in descending order. So you may roll, Cole. What you are rolling is 1d20 plus your attack
Okay.
bonus plus your shoot skill plus your dexterity modifier, which should be 1.
So 1d20 plus... What was the
Attack
It was-
bonus.
attack bonus? Ah, okay. So attack bonus of 2, shoot of 1, and then another one for
Dexterity.
dexterity.
And then on top of that, another 1 because you're using a laser weapon.
Got it. So it's basically a 1d20 plus 5.
Correct. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that is a hit. These guys are not wearing a whole bunch in the way of armor. So you put your eye to the sight, take your shot, and just a laser blast goes phew, right through the air and straight into this guy. So now you will roll damage. Do you know your weapon's damage die?
1d10.
Okay. So just roll 1d10 plus your dexterity bonus.
Which is that plus 1, yeah?
Correct. You're welcome, and you have a really nice voice. Why, thank you, Anna. That's super sweet of you. Let's take this. Rolls right. 3 damage. Okay. So, you shoot the guy. I should ask, which guy are you shooting? The one with the
one
revolver?
With the revolver.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. Yeah. Your shot catches him in the shoulder, sizzles. You can see, like, the cauterized flesh, and he just goes, "Ugh! What the? Above us!" And then you get to go again.
I go twice, yes?
Yes, because you got what's called a surprise round, because they didn't know you were there.
Okay. Right. So I can either... Is that the shoulder he was holding the revolver with?
I'll say
That I hit.
I'll say no. Mechanically, hit point damage isn't always like physically effective. If you want to disarm him, you can aim for the weapon, and then there's a different type of check that we do.
Okay. I'll probably just take another shot at him.
Okay. It's a good idea.
Which is, again, the d20 and then the damage after, so?
D20 plus 5.
Yes.
That's
Thank you,
another
Juno.
hit.
That's probably hitting.
That's another hit.
Yeah, baby.
And then you roll damage.
Yes.
8. Okay.
Oof.
So he has enough time to be like, ah, above us! And then your second shot just right through the forehead, and he falls to the ground dead.
Well, that's what you get if you point a pistol at my friend.
Alright. The other guy holding his knife just kind of stands there looking dumb for a second. Remy, it's your turn.
So this might be my moment to strike then.
Could be.
I'd like to stab the other guy, I think.
Okay. So, there's different types of actions in this game. There's the main action, which is the main thing you're going to be doing. A move action, and an on-turn action are like the three big types. So what you're going to be doing is you will use your move action to run up to this guy, and then you can use your main action to stab him. So you're going to be rolling 1d20 plus your attack bonus.
Okay,
Plus-
sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah.
Because I had a bit of trouble, internet trouble.
1d20 plus your attack bonus plus your
Gotcha.
stab bonus plus your strength modifier, which is 2. So it should be d20 plus 5. Yeah, fun fact, everybody. Soph just so happened to get the highest strength score you can possibly have in this game.
Hell yeah. So we
She's
get
the
plus
most
attack
powerful
bonus,
woman.
plus stab bonus, and that should be it.
Plus strength modifier, which is 2.
Even
So-
more. Jesus.
In
There we go.
total, it should be plus 5.
Yep.
You can also be like plus 1, plus 2, plus 2. It doesn't matter either way.
Gotcha.
12 is a hit. So you're using your thermal knife or your monoblade. Soph?
Yep.
Are you using your sword or your small knife?
I'm using my sword for this.
Okay. So then your sword, if I'm remembering correctly, a monoblade is a d8. So you're going to be rolling 1d8 plus 1 plus your strength modifier, which is 2.
Gotcha. That would be 9.
9 damage.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
So, yeah, guy number 2 has just enough time to look confused before Remy runs up and just stabs him right through the heart. And he lets out
Nice. Kill
some
God.
kind of inarticulate gurgle like... Then he also collapses to the ground. And just like that, we're out of combat.
Oh.
I have a quick system question.
Tell me.
How long is a turn or round in real time?
A round is 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So that whole thing took about 6 seconds.
Okay, beautiful.
They turned around a corner and just oof.
Yeah, turn the
I
corner.
didn't have long to live there.
Give us the case. Bam, bam, stab.
Okay, and I'm just standing there like,
Yeah, you're standing there swaddled in telekinetic force.
oh, nice one, guys. I have a very topical question right now for the both of you. Do we want to perhaps ask one of them? Do we care who hired them, or want to ask them if they know anything, or that man with the sword in his heart, or would we like to just let him, bleed out?
I mean, if they can talk, if they can't, I suppose we need to search their corpses.
At this point, it feels like it's more likely that we'll be searching them for ID instead of asking questions.
Yeah, I'll
I
say.
feel like that too. The gurgling will not bring us any further.
Okay. You responded to me in character, right, Soph?
Of course I did.
Okay. In that case, I would like to rush over to the guy she stabbed in the heart
Okay.
and stabilize him with biopsionics. Oh, that doesn't make him wake
How
up,
dare
right?
you?
It does, because I believe you've
Oh,
got
shit.
level 1 biopsionics.
Can I choose to just stabilize him instead of healing him?
If you want. The way it works is that if you receive even 1 point of psychic healing, it'll wake you up. So you can just stabilize him, but then he will stay unconscious.
Okay, that is what I want.
Also, you will pull out the knife first, just so you know.
Well, I assume she doesn't want to leave it in there.
Reversing my kill already.
No, I'm not reversing it. We're just gonna ask him a question, and I feel like
Alright.
he's definitely gonna want to answer, because you could easily do that again.
Sure thing, you go ahead.
Do you guys have a flair for theatrics, or just having him at gunpoint? Do you think that's good enough?
A little bit of theatrics might be entertaining.
I mean, I'll be standing over here, playing around with my blade a little bit,
Okay, theatrics it is.
just in case.
Well, I'm gonna. Remy, are you good at climbing? Do you have like gecko suction cups or anything?
Oh, I wish I did.
Okay, we're gonna have to see about buying some of those. Okay, Edda, I would like to, like my question I asked you before this, I would like, this guy, he's alive, but he's immobile. I would like to raise him to the top of the building with my telekinesis and deposit him on the roof.
Okay.
And then I would like to commit another effort for kinetic transversal and walk up the building, up onto the roof.
Sella's getting fancy, I like that.
Perfect. Yeah, so you guys
Cole
watch.
said into my Cole said theatrics.
Yes, indeed. This is quite theatrical.
You guys
Not
watch.
quite what I had in mind.
This man's corpse just floats upwards into the air.
No, he's just unconscious.
This unconscious man floats upwards and then is deposited neatly on the roof. And then Estelle just kind of walks her way up the side of the building. Perfect.
Okay. I would like to telekinetically grab him again and dangle him off the roof. But like close enough so that I could touch him, because I want to wake him up and heal him with biopsionics so that he's
I'm
conscious.
gonna be watching amusedly.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lean over the
Oh.
railing while spinning a knife on my finger, watching.
Okay.
As soon as he wakes up and he starts struggling, you wouldn't be able to hold him any longer. So you may just want to like actually grab him by the scruff.
Ah, shit. Well. We don't. I ask over the comps. Hey, do either of you have like handcuffs or rope or anything?
Fresh out of that.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I can't hold on to this guy. I have 7 strength.
You can hold him.
Can I?
Yeah, 7 strength doesn't mean like it just means you're a bit weaker than average.
Can the average person hold up like a big like thug-looking guy?
I mean, if you sit him on his ass at the edge of the roof and just kind of hold him by the scruff over the edge so he's half hanging off, that doesn't sound too hard.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, just dangle his face over the edge. You'll
Okay,
get the
well,
point.
while dangling him, then I slap
He-
him awake with biopsionic healing. Then.
Okay. Alright, yeah. He comes to his senses rather quickly, kind of struggles a bit, and he goes, What? What is this?
Well, welcome back to the world of the living. I have 2 questions for you. 1, who the hell hired you? And 2, do you want to fall to your death?
Okay, he takes a quick look around, assesses the situation, sees your threatening friends and his own precarious situation. He goes, Kicker hired us. No, actually, don't drop me.
Okay, kicker. Does this ring a bell at all?
Probably not. None of you have the no skill, I don't think. VTUBERS, did you end up taking Wanderer?
No, I went for diplomat instead. I have connect 0 and talk 1, but those don't feel like no.
Yeah. No, so I don't think any of you have been to this planet before. Maybe you have, but it doesn't particularly ring any bells.
It's like, does he kick things?
Yeah, he kicks ass.
Well, if Kicker
He
kicks
calls
ass, why does he
himself
want what's
Kicker.
in the suit?
Because someone else hired him. You don't know Kicker?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Henchman, but we're new in town.
Makes sense. Kicker's the toughest name on these streets. You're gonna be asking for trouble if you mess with him. And if you kill me again.
How much trouble are we gonna be in if we kill you?
Lots of trouble. Kicker's gonna find out, and he's gonna come for you.
Okay, so it'd be better if you lived, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Could I? Would you say I could cinematically easily knock him back out, or would I have to like do some fancy stuff?
He's technically at 1 hit point. If you punched him in the face, even if you missed, you deal enough damage to knock him out.
Okay, can I clock him in the face and put him back to 0?
Yeah.
Okay, I clock him in the face and I leave him on the roof and walk back down.
Okay. Yeah. Just give him a good old punch in the nose and leave him up there. Okay.
Ta-da! Kicker. Okay. Well, that's a name to go on the shit list. Oh boy.
Sounds like he's someone pretty important. At least
I'd like to know
well-known.
who he is.
I wonder how much he cares about that suitcase and if he'd send more than just 2 thugs after it, if he really cared.
The real question is, how does he know about the suitcase?
Well, we just picked up this job, wanted to make some quick cash. Probably deals in something having to do with it on this planet or something. Oh yeah, dead guy. I moved the dead guy
There's
up
still
onto
a
the
dumpster.
roof.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Oh, dumpster. Very good, very good. Want to just dumpster the guy then, I guess.
I can open it up, you can just throw him down.
Okie dokie. Taking out the trash into the garbage.
Did you say you're putting
Wonderful.
both of them in the dumpster? Or.
Just the dead guy.
Okay.
One on the roof, one in the dumpster.
Yeah, he can have fun getting down on his own.
Okay, excellent. So, what is your next move?
Where's the hotel?
By cab, it would be a couple minutes away. If you walk there, it'd take 15 minutes.
You guys want to just hoof it to the hotel, get the job done?
Sure thing.
Works for me.
The sooner
Slide
we get
down.
rid of the suitcase, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and the sooner we get our payment.
Yeah, I could definitely use that 700 credits.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll slide down and rejoin the group.
You guys make your way through the streets, heading on towards the hotel. You've got the address marked. When you get there, entering into the lobby, it's a kind of bare building. There's like a few waiting benches. There's the desk with the receptionist behind it. And then past the receptionist is a hallway in which you guys can see a stairwell and a couple of elevators.
Shall we check in? Or is the room already booked?
The room is booked.
Mm-hmm.
We were delivering it to the Mr. Wallace in a room that was like the meeting place or something.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, yeah, like Cole said, we just check in.
Okay. So you go up to the receptionist and you ask, like, we're here under Wallace or something?
Yeah. Hi, we booked a room, names under, what was his first name again?
Emil.
Emil. It's booked under Emil Wallace.
Okay. Receptionist, takes a look, nods, says, okay, I have you booked for 5 days. Looks like one member of your group already checked in a few days ago. Here's your room key. And passes you a little magnetic key card.
Thank you very much. Pocket it.
Great,
Way
thank
to
you.
go.
So are we taking the elevator or are we taking the stairwell?
Elevator, I
out?
guess? Oh.
Elevator
mean-
it is.
Okay then.
You could use a little more being on your toes, I guess.
Oh man,
I
okay,
guess so.
stairwell.
I mean,
Pretty
we
good.
can take the elevator. Fine.
Now it's stair time.
Okay.
No, we have to take the stairs. Not enough physical exercise today yet.
Oh, okay. It's exercise time. I just walked up a whole building.
Okay. So, the hotel room is on the 3rd floor. You guys head on up. Walking down the, it's like an interior hallway. Doors on either side, sort of a straight shot from the stairwell. You get to the room and notice that the door is ajar.
Oh, while we're like walking there, so what do we do about one member of our group already checked in?
I'm assuming. Continue.
This is fishy, but what else? What can we do?
I mean, isn't that the person we're meeting that's checked in?
Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just frazzled because we already got jumped here.
I do find it awkward that, or odd that it is cracked open though. Because we
Oh.
This
got a
person
key.
might have already gotten in trouble before us.
True.
And clearly someone knew about the case. Who knows what else they knew?
Oh, great. Well, let's see, I guess.
Okay.
And I look to see if I notice anything before we go through the door.
Anything like what?
Like, if I can notice any, like, marks on the door that would suggest it was pried open.
Okay. Yeah. Taking a close look, you do see multiple, like, scuff marks on the door, specifically near the key card holder. It doesn't look like it was too subtly, like, knocked in. It might have even been, like, kicked in.
Okay. This door looks like somebody wanted it open without the key. So I suggest we approach with caution.
Do you guys want me to sneak in?
I
Sure.
do also have... I am also pretty good at sneaking as well. So...
I'll keep an eye out on the hallway.
works for me. Shall we enter in then?
Sure.
Wonderful.
Did you say that you're sneaking in?
Yep.
Okay.
Yup.
So then which of you... Let's see. What we can do here is what's called an aid action or an assist action. So which of you has the higher score? Looks like Ark has a +2 overall, and Soph has a +0. Okay, so what happens here is Soph will roll first, and if she rolls high enough, then she will give a bonus to Ark's roll, and that's the one we'll use for both of you.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
So, Soph, you're just rolling 2d6.
Gotcha. I got a 5.
Okay. So, not quite enough to help, unfortunately.
Sorry, Ark.
Oh no.
But at the very least, it does not hurt your roll.
That is
So-
beneficial at least.
Now, Ark is going to go and is going to roll 2d6 plus 2.
Seven.
Okay. So, the two of you sort of like crack the door and make your way slowly inside. The hinges don't creak. You step onto carpet out of the hallway into a short corridor with an open doorway on the side. And then it opens up at the end into like the main hotel room. Immediately, this looks like a room that has been ransacked. All of the drawers on the big wooden display case are like pulled open. The blankets of the bed are on the floor. Like the pillow is on the floor. And there's multiple scuff marks on the walls. There doesn't seem to be anyone in here.
Okay. So there's no signs of anyone presently in the room.
No. Not that you can
Okay.
see.
Then I push forwards carefully to continue being quiet, but less concerned than at first. Just looking to clear the entire hotel room.
Okay. It's a fairly modest room. Like, stepping into it, you can pretty much see all of it at once. Aside from the open door from earlier, that looks like it probably led into a bathroom. There is like a glass sliding door at the end that opens up onto a very small balcony. Looking around, there's no sign of like a body. There's no signs of like blood on the floors or anything. It just looks like this room has been very roughly handled by someone.
So he either bailed or got kidnapped.
Looks like. Although if our friend was bailing, I don't think that it would look quite so ransacked. Unless this was potentially to discourage any other random people from seeing or figuring out what happened.
Might have gotten attacked and bailed.
Possible. I call out to Estella, letting them know to come in.
Okay, I head inside. Huh. Etta, do we have contact information for this Emil Wallace? Like, can we call him?
You do have a phone number, yes.
No body, right? So, maybe he's okay? I try calling him. You guys think I should try and call him?
I would agree
Sure
with
thing.
Okay.
Better than prying the suitcase open, definitely.
That thing is sizing up to be a lot more problems than a handful of credits. Okay, I call him.
Okay.
A lot more trouble.
You call the number they gave you, and you can hear the muffled sound of a phone ringing somewhere in the room.
Oh. Well, that's helpful.
Start looking for the phone in the direction from which the noise came.
Okay. Yeah. After a few moments of searching, you find it behind the the entertainment center. It has like the caller ID is like, I don't know, I don't think it'd have a contact for you. It just shows Estelle's number.
Well, given that their phone is still here, I don't think they bailed of their own accord.
Yeah, I guess maybe Kicker sent people after us and also after Emil. Hopefully he got away.
It definitely makes sense.
Based off of what's going on, I don't think it's a good idea to call the police.
Probably not. Also,
I guess we also did just kill a guy.
Minor details. Also, they did a terrible job ransacking this place if they missed his phone.
Absolutely. Maybe there's more left behind.
Possible. Let's start looking through some of the drawers and surrounding area.
Okay. You guys can each roll a notice check if you'd like.
I'd like to search the room a little bit.
Would
I'll
be
help.
2d6 plus notice plus your wisdom modifier.
What if you don't have a rank in the skill?
Then you give yourself a -1 penalty.
Okay, so I roll 2 dice flat.
My wisdom modifier would be +3.
+1.
+2. +2. +1.
13, I think, is a +0.
Correct.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Ark didn't roll. Cole, you gotta roll again.
Oh no. Hold on. We found a race. Oh wait. Roll. That's right. There's a command for that. There we go.
There we go.
6, 7, 8.
Hell yeah. Okay. You don't turn up much in your search. Kind of like tossed haphazardly into the bathroom, you find an empty briefcase. And then taped behind like the headboard of the bed, you find a semi-automatic pistol that is loaded with 1 magazine of ammo.
Hmm. Seems like they left a backup weapon.
Does
Or a
that
gift for
backup
us?
look used?
Hmm.
What's that?
Soft?
Tubers? Or
I said maybe they left a gift for us. Free weapon.
right?
If it looks serviceable, does it look like it's been fired?
Mm-mm. It looks pretty... I mean, it doesn't look like fresh out of the box, but you don't think it's been used recently, just from looking at it. Probably would be Cole that's making that judgment call.
Full mag, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd check the mag.
Yes, indeed. I
Yeah.
also like this idea that you guys have presented, that you would get here and give the case to Emil, and he'd be like, way to go, guys. Here's your credits, and since he did such a good job, here's a gun.
Absolutely.
Hey, it's a starter quest. You get a bonus weapon if you do it good.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we definitely did it good. People
completed-
trailed us and we got rid of them.
It's true.
Right? I mean, it's our pistol now.
Well, I guess we haven't really turned up anything, and I don't think any of us have any forensics training. I think it's probably a good idea if we bail before, like, somebody walks down the hall and assumes we did this.
I would agree with that. Yep.
And you know, I'm gonna head down to reception and see if anybody else tried to see about going into our room. So I'll be back.
Okay. Where should we wait while you do that, or should we come with you?
I don't know. Do they have complimentary water, coffee down there?
Of course they do. They have an area for continental breakfast. Space continental.
Head down and get some
Continental
space coffee.
breakfast. Let's go.
Sounds good to me.
It's not
Oh,
breakfast
wait.
time.
Oh,
I mean, anytime is breakfast time, right? Although
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess they're
we're
not serving it. That might be a problem.
continental lunch? Question mark.
You can get your own coffee. As a coffee maker in the room,
Hmm.
it's booked for the
I-
next 3 days.
It's booked for us. We might as well grab some of the amenities.
You know, true.
Or take whatever's not bolted down. Do they have like nice? Or, you know what? I'm gonna go to reception. I'll be back.
Yeah, you go do that. We'll hang here and keep an
Have
ear out.
coffee.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So, Estelle is going down to reception, and the other two are just gonna hang out in the room.
Yes.
Okay. So, Estelle, you make your way down. Very important. Elevator or stairwell?
I'm taking the elevator. We just walked 15 minutes, so I will give myself a little rest.
Okay.
Good
Yeah.
point.
You get down to the ground floor. Ding. Opens up. You walk out to reception,
Mm-hmm.
and you ask the receptionist, what?
Hi. Did anybody else try and check into our room or ask about us? We just can't contact our friend right now. He's not picking up. We're just wondering if he might have left a note for us or anything, or if he came back with friends or anything.
She thinks for a moment, and she says, no one else checked in, but there were a few gentlemen that came by the other day, and they asked about the individual staying there.
Could you tell them, could you tell me if they kind of looked like, could I describe the two guys that attacked us, earlier today
You can.
from memory? Okay. I don't, I don't know, like
Yeah,
facial
that's fine.
details, that kind of stuff.
Just kind of give a nod and be like, I think one of them looked like that.
Okay, thank you. He must be out with our other partners. Thanks. That was really helpful. Also, what time of day is it actually?
It's like mid-afternoon.
Mid-afternoon? Okay, never mind. Let's see. Okay, never mind. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Goodbye.
Of course, you too.
Why did I say that like I was on the phone? I head back up the elevator and go back to the room.
Okay. While you guys are up there, I will say, and this is just a suggestion, if you wanted Cole, you could try to use your skills to hack into the phone.
Yes, I think I'd take the phone, realize how tired my legs are, and collapse on a chair, and just start messing with the phone and seeing what I can glean from it, trying to bypass password.
Okay. So yeah, you would be doing a direct connection hack. So you just plug your compad into this compad.
Mm-hmm.
And the way this would be working is you would roll a program skill check modified by intelligence.
Okay.
And
What is the program?
I think you have a bonus from hacker.
I think I have that up. Hacker, which is at level 2. Gain a bonus program skill, which I think I have listed in my skills already.
Yeah, let me see. Level 2, I think, gives you something else.
Hack duration increases.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it just makes it easier for you to hack stuff without needing, like,
Yeah.
to learn a new language or something.
Yeah, I've already gone to school for all the programming languages.
So then what you're gonna do is go to school for every programming language.
Exactly.
So your program is at level 1, is that right?
Yes.
And then you have an intelligence of 14, so a +1 bonus. So you will you will roll 3d6 d1 plus 2. And you're just trying to get general information off the phone.
Okay. And then let me I think that's how you spell that. There we go.
Oh yeah, easy. Easy money.
Indeed.
So you were just trying to get like general records and stuff, right?
Yeah. Basically get past the initial password and to see what is on the phone.
Yeah, so you easily spring past the password. It's utter child's play. And you are presented with Emil's phone containing his contact list among other things. You have access to it's a smartphone, all of the apps that he's got. The phone was open to a what do you call it? Like a communication between him and someone else named Justin. And it is about the briefcase. They mention, the man that you got the job from, and says, gonna be meeting with these people. They've booked the hotel. Not quite sure when their ship is gonna get here, so I'll wait for them at the hotel. And Justin, was like, all right, we'll wait for you until they get back. Let us know if any complications arise. And it has like the kind of professional finisher to the email. I forget what it's called. But it's like the signature at the end. And it is signed, Justin of Merida Salvage.
Merida Salvage. Is there a title or position in the company listed in that little sign off?
Yeah, it'd be like director of operations.
Got it. Okay.
At least that doesn't seem to be the same guy that came after us.
Wouldn't appear to be. Especially since this guy seems to be part of whatever is in this case and who it's going to. And then I guess just casually start looking through random things. Just looking for any convenient apps.
Yeah, it's just
while waiting.
sating your curiosity. It's like, oh, shit, he's got Flappy Birds on here.
Oh shit, he's got Space Flappy Bird on his phone.
Space Flappy Bird?
Yep, exactly.
I haven't seen that in forever.
This phone is worth so much.
Wait, how high is his record? Let me notice check for his record, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll notice.
Okay. So what do I gotta roll for this again?
It would be 2d6 plus your notice skill plus your wisdom modifier, which is +1.
Gotcha. We got 4. God damn it.
You temporarily forget how to read.
Can't read these numbers, they're way too tiny.
Oh, no.
And you forgot
you
your
need
glasses
glasses.
today. Darn.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Cole, I'm not a sniper like you. I don't
Yes.
have the good eyes.
It is fine. Okay, I have to. I cannot. I have to notice check myself.
Thank you.
We must see. Also, I'm literally staring at it, so it'd be silly if I didn't.
It's true.
So I think that is just the 2d6 for me.
Okay.
A 6.
I don't know what actual Flappy Bird's scores look like. On Space Flappy Birds, his record is like 512.
Shit,
Dang.
that's higher than mine.
This is fairly good.
512. This guy had some time to kill.
Thank you
He
for the
must have
drink,
been
Zero.
waiting on us for a while.
I mean, they did say the dude checked in a few days ago, so I guess this all could have happened any time between then and now.
That's true, that's a good point, actually. But usually hotel rooms get cleaned up and stuff, no?
Yeah, housekeeping, or whatever it's called. So it would make sense that'd probably be, I'd imagine, within the day.
Wait, that
Uh,
actually calls up the question, when's the cleaning lady coming?
Is there a do not disturb sign we can just put on the door?
Yes.
Can I fix the door and we can put on the sign?
Can you fix the door?
I have the skill for that.
You have the skill. The question is, do you have the materials? You're wanting like buff out the boot marks and stuff?
I probably don't.
Space housekeeping? Exactly.
Do I
I
get
mean,
back
it's our
from my...
biggest threat so far.
I'm gonna make a coffee while we contemplate what we're gonna do about the cleaning lady.
We can't just kill her, can we? You guys want to kill a cleaning lady, I mean.
I don't want to clean the killing lady.
Clean the killing lady. No, Remy is the killing
Estella,
lady.
what's your opinion?
Ooh, I like that.
You want to kill the
Dear.
cleaning lady? Oh god,
No,
okay.
I do not want to kill the cleaning lady. She has done nothing. Anyhow, I just go up and make some coffee.
I
Okay.
think we all need a coffee again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Do you
Mogram, the
guys leave
deposit is
little,
fucked.
Oh, Do you guys leave the little do not disturb on the outside?
Yeah, why
Sure.
not?
Okay, when I get back from my elevator ride, I immediately knock on the door, open it, and at the same time say, housekeeping!
I jump up and spill my coffee.
Oh, Jesus! Oh, wait, no. No, this is outer space. Oh, Space Jesus! What? You're making a mess!
I'm sorry, we were just talking about how we were worried when the cleaning lady would show up, and then you just come in here announcing yourself as the cleaning lady.
Oh. Well,
Why do you
I
do
had...
this?
Hey, I had 2 jokes I could have said coming in. One was housekeeping and assuming that you guys had made a mess, and there was another thing that I probably... I don't know. Forget about that. Okay, I talked to the receptionist, and she said that yesterday, right, Etta? That yesterday 2 guys came in asking about Emil Wallace. And I described those 2 guys that we met earlier in the alleyway, and she said she recognized one of them. Did she say? Could I determine which one she said she remembered? Not that that probably doesn't matter too much.
I mean, you could, but yeah, it's inconsequential.
Okay.
Probably the
she
dead
said
one.
she recognized the dead one. Okay. She said she recognized that that guy that Cole zeroed. So yeah, it's that kicker guy. He's been here, or well,
Mhm.
that kicker guy's influence has been here.
I see.
Well, we also got a name, because Cole
Yeah.
started hacking the phone earlier.
Yeah,
Oh?
I start making my coffee again while I explain. There was a conversation between Justin and Neil. Neil, right?
Emil.
Neil?
Emil Wallace.
Emil, okay. Between Justin and Emil about the case and our arrival, in which Emil was explaining that he wasn't sure when we would show up, so he was just going to wait for us. And that's
Okay,
what the phone was open to.
So he was reporting back to that guy?
It would appear so.
Okay, so he was a middleman.
And it was a email from... Oh, what was the company again, Netta?
Merida Salvage.
Merida Salvage. So, this guy Justin is Director of Operations for Merida Salvage.
Do we want to try and cut out the middleman? Deliver it straight to this Justin guy? Does that mean... Do you think we can get Emil's cut on this job? If we deliver it straight to him?
I mean, that's the closest we get to finishing the job, and we still have the suitcase. We need to get rid of it somehow, so...
True.
The sooner we get this suitcase gone, the sooner I can stop freaking out about cleaning ladies.
Cleaning ladies. Oh yeah, she's gonna
Yeah.
be pissed at you about that carpet right there. Oh god.
I mean, hey, look at the whole room. I don't think the coffee is going to be the biggest issue.
There weren't blood stains, right?
Mm-mm.
No. I don't know.
Coffee is harder to clean than, you know, a mess. At least there's no blood.
Well, okay. I feel bad all of a sudden.
You could
I
fix
start
that.
trying to... Yeah, I start trying to clean up the...
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She probably gets paid. I don't know. How are the wages on this planet? They're probably okay. This looks. Does this look like a nice hotel?
It's like budget.
Budget? Okay.
And this
Actually,
guy was
that got
gonna
me
give us 700 credits.
I mean, 700 credits a head. That's 2,100 credits. You can get a lot for that. I mean, and I guess what? He delivers this briefcase that we deliver to him, to some cushy mining salvage guy somewhere, and gets a bigger cut, and then just gives us a pittance.
True that.
Possible.
Yeah, so like 700 credits each is a decent chunk of change. Like, For a bit of perspective, like a motorcycle is 1,000 credits and a car is 5,000.
Mm.
That being
We
said,
would have gotten quite a lot. But
700
we were
credits.
threatened.
Yeah, 700 credits usually isn't like worth killing a guy over.
Oh. What about 2,100 credits?
Depends how desperate you are. It would
Well,
be.
shit,
Although-
we just wanted to have fun and we killed him.
Hey, we weren't doing the hitman thing as a job for extra money. We were doing that for fun.
Hey, keep in mind that dude pointed a freaking revolver at Remy.
He did. That's fair.
Hey, don't remind me. I felt very powerless in that very moment. Okay.
Don't
Well,
worry
you felt
about
better, right?
Now I do.
You don't? Are you traumatized? Are you okay?
I'm better now. That the one guy is dead.
it.
We should have stolen his gun. Damn.
Yeah.
We didn't even check for the wallet.
Oh shit. Well, we like you said, we weren't here to we
I
weren't
love
here to
player
be hitmen,
characters.
so we weren't thinking about that.
Bro. I mean, we know where his body is, so...
I hope it's not garbage day today.
Hmm.
Our biggest threats really are the cleaning ladies and garbage mans in this town.
Oh well.
So far, it seems to be. Anyhow, should we get moving and try to find this Justin? Find out some information about the company?
Well, I mean, you've got Emil's phone right there. Do you want to just contact him
Space
again?
Google it?
Space Google it. We could
Google?
try.
Space Google it is.
Hmm. Okay. I guess I pull out my tabcom, whatever that thing is called.
Compad.
Compad. There we go.
Mhm.
And just start searching up Justin's name and Matt. Yes, read it. Brain
Mer-
says no pronounce word.
Here.
Thank y'all.
Yeah, there's a local network over this town. So you search in, Justin Merida Salvage, and it provides you with an address and a phone number.
Mm-hmm. Is the address on this planet?
Yes, it is. It is in the city.
I assume so. Cool. So we have a place we can go. I look at the map to see how far the address is from our current location.
To walk, it'd probably be about an hour.
Hmm.
Do we want to contact this Justin guy first? We probably don't want to just deliver it to his, house or just his company.
Yeah. Plus, any corporation worth their salt would have security measures to stop someone from just, walking in with a random briefcase and delivering it to some important individual in the company.
Exactly. We can't just walk into reception and say, "Hi, we have a suitcase that some people are trying to kill other people over."
Yeah. Plus, we still don't know what's in this thing. So... Yeah.
How is this suitcase closed? Is it just locked? Or what?
So it has a magnetic lock on it, which usually requires a mag cipher key to open. You could just try to brute force it open by destroying the lock, but it
What
can't
if-
be picked.
What if I get a bigger magnet?
You want to go to the hardware store and just buy a big magnet?
It's
I mean-
a magnet. Could Cole hack it?
Couldn't
I don't
hack
think-
it. Soft does have Tinker,
Hmm.
I do.
so Remy could try to... Do you have any kind of toolkit or anything? Let me see. I don't think the package gives you anything, but I think it would be fair if you had like a meta tool, which is like a wrist-mounted Swiss Army knife, basically.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I have a meta tool.
Okay. So if you wanted
Mhm.
to try and use fix to force the case open, you could.
Should we
Do
check
we want to
for...
try?
Should
Do
we
we
check
care what's
for...
inside?
I'm
very
curious.
interested by now. We did get threatened. And those people did seem to come for our lives.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Is there anything that would suggest that forced entry would make this case trigger an alarm or explode?
That's a good question. Would you like to roll notice?
Yes.
Okay.
Before we blow ourselves up, I'm gonna check and make sure that we don't blow ourselves up.
Oh, do you think that thing has a bomb in it?
I mean, maybe?
Oh boy.
It's a pretty sturdy case, but there's no obvious signs to you that it would be, booby trapped.
Well, go for it.
Mm.
So what Remy would be doing to open this up is a fix dexterity skill check. So it would be your dexterity mod, which is 0, plus your fix, which is 0. So just 2d6.
Got a 6.
6. So now, I'll let you know, because we haven't covered this before. I'll let you know that 6 would not be enough to get into it. As an expert, you have the ability every scene, which is like, imagine like movie scenes. It's like, okay, they're sneaking into the compound, they're having a conversation. It's a fight scene, it's a chase scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every scene, you are allowed to re-roll a skill check and take the second one if it's better.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Eight.
There you go. Yeah,
That any better?
that is
there
better.
we go.
Okay. So, yeah, you settle the case onto the bed. You kind of fiddle around the mag lock. The lock itself, you can't do much about because, like I said, you can't lockpick a magnetic lock. But it's sort of like the connectors between the lock and the case. You fiddle around with it a little bit. And after probably 5-10 minutes of pushing and prodding, you're able to actually remove the mag lock from the briefcase.
Oh, well
Oh
done.
damn.
All
nice.
right, guys, want to look in?
Do I ever?
Sure thing.
Okay, I'm opening it up.
Okay. So inside, you guys find 4 cred sticks, which are basically like, think of them like gift cards. They're little like slot-in chips that are preloaded with money. 4 cred sticks and some kind of little like memory unit, like I think an external hard drive or a thumb drive.
Hmm. Is there any indication of how much is on the cred sticks?
You could
They
enter
have to be
them.
very loaded.
You'd have to enter them into your compad, and it would tell you the balance. At which point you could like choose to download it.
Got it. I will take one and see what is on it.
Okay. The first cred stick that you load has 1,500 credits on it.
Oh,
That is a lot more than we would have gotten paid.
that is
Twice more than our
Pricey.
payout. Well, for
Hmm.
one of us.
right. And there's 4 of these, so if we assume they're all the same, I take a
We're not
second
even
one.
4 people.
And that's 6,000 credits. Whatever's on that memory stick is probably worth a lot more than this money to this guy.
Yeah, Can I load the memory stick into my compad?
You can.
Do you want to load it into your compad or do you want to load it into the phone? Is that possible?
I will
Like
load
the one
it.
that got left behind?
Yeah, I will load it into.
Emil's?
Yeah, Emil's.
Mm.
So take it, load it into Emil's, and take a look at what it shows.
Okay. So it takes a little bit. It goes through like some security handshakes on the phone before it even displays anything. So it's a fairly secure little memory unit.
Mm.
And then it pops up with two things. It pops up with the words Silver Trespasser, and then below that is a set of coordinates.
Okay. I take note of those coordinates.
Just from what you know of like travel, because you guys at this point are fairly experienced, stellar travelers, these are coordinates for a point in space.
Mm-hmm. How far out is it?
Difficult to say. All stellar coordinates typically come in two flavors, universal and local. These are local, which means that they are only of use within a specific stellar region. It's like
Got
a certain
it.
solar system.
Okay. I will put the data bit and the cred sticks back in the case for now.
Okay.
So,
Well,
Well, if you're putting them back, I'm taking them right out again. Are there going to be any traces if we download the credits?
I mean,
there would be, yeah.
the
I put them back in immediately.
did you have a thought there, Remy?
No. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
So what are we checking out first? The location or are we checking out the company?
well, I think it would make sense to check out the company since that's somewhere we actually know.
And it's closer.
It's
Lot
much closer.
Mm.
Doesn't require a spaceship. We actually know exactly where it is instead of it might be somewhere over there. Though maybe I should try sending an email to Jostin. I'll
Mhm.
send it from Neil's phone. The question is then, do we impersonate Neil? Or do we explain what we found?
Let's see. How does it usually play out on is would there be like a TV equivalent or anything that we might be familiar with, or just like like media of that sort?
it varies from planet to planet. This planet does have like television shows and movies and stuff.
Hmm.
Well, in movies, when this happens, what goes on? You impersonate, and then you have to like have a balls to the wall kind of in negotiation where everybody starts yelling at each other and pulls out guns, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to pull out guns so quick next time.
We don't really have any sort of idea. All we have is the phone. We could contact the person that he was in contact with.
Well,
But how does that make us look like non-suspicious?
We would be suspicious, so we
To be
would
f-
have to impersonate him, I guess.
although Jostin did mention us too, or no, Anil didn't mention us to Jostin. So Jostin knows about us already. He knows we're coming.
Oh,
Oh,
So
that
we
was
can
in the
say-
message.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot my reading glasses today, you know, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
fair
yeah.
enough.
We found Flappy Bird and found out this guy's score is 512.
Ah, damn, his score's higher than mine.
Yeah, I know. Definitely higher than mine. I have yet to play this game.
Oh, yeah, take a whirl at it. But
Yeah, maybe on the way to the place instead of when we're trying to figure out if we should contact the guy.
yeah, why don't we set up a meeting point and just say the people are here and they're gonna deliver it for me, which is Emil.
Do we want to
And we
lie
just
about it?
cut him out of it?
I feel like because he knows that we're coming, we should tell him, hey, something happened. We're here. We found his phone. Don't question
he's
why
not
I have
here?
access to it.
I
That's
mean,
my
I
vote.
guess. The truth only ever got people killed.
Then we lie.
Oh, okay. Sounds easy to me.
I'm just asking you guys what you're more comfortable with. I was fine with both ideas.
Well,
Oh yeah, I was too, but
are you two outvoting me here, or?
Is Remy the token evil teammate?
Look,
I don't think she's token.
It's just like, hell
Estella
yeah,
made a
we're
really
lying.
good point here.
Hey, lies also get people killed. The only question is how easily.
Hmm.
I'm a good
Yeah.
criminal, so I think I'm not gonna be killed.
I'm
Oh,
pretty good at
goodness.
lying too, so.
Well, then, here. I hand the phone off to Estella.
Oh.
I
Okay.
am not good at lying, so you do it.
Okay, I have a way with words. Let's see. They were texting each other. Can I set up a meeting point and say that they're going to deliver however he referred to us, the three are going to deliver the package to him, to Justin?
Yeah.
And we just need a meeting point for them?
You want him to message back like where to be meeting?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okie doke.
So let's see.
I'm just
I don't
gonna
know if
sip
you want me to
my
roll like a
coffee.
talk to impersonate him or anything.
Probably I will, but just overall, it's like for whatever reason I couldn't meet them, they're going to bring it to you.
Basically, yeah. To cut a meal out of it and say that we three are going to make the delivery ourselves. And that we need a point for the three of us to meet with him to deliver it.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're not impersonating a meal, you're just emailing the guy as you.
No, I am pretending to be Emil,
Okay.
saying that us three are going to deliver it.
Okay.
And we need a point to deliver them to.
Then yes, can you make me a talk roll?
Okay.
Side point, while
Roll.
Dubers is doing this, I love the skill names in this. Because, like, the 3 combat skills in this game are punch, stab, and shoot.
Yes.
Very
They're
good.
very good.
They're very forward.
Mhm.
While also being in pretty good terms for all of the stuff that they do.
And I assume talk plus charisma?
Not charisma, because this is an email and you're
Oh.
trying to impersonate. I would say
Okay.
wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay, same modifier for me. Oh wait, oh no, that was wrong. What did I do? It's +2 instead of +1, so that's a 6.
So that's a 6.
Or
Okay.
+2 instead of a +3.
Okay. And then you guys are just gonna hang out in the hotel room?
Yeah. For now, I guess.
It's rented
Until
out.
we get the message.
It is rented out? Okay. So,
Unless... Oh, continue.
go ahead. If
I
you
was
got
gonna
some.
say- Okay. I was gonna say I'll take the pistol and stash it in on my belt, unless either of you two would rather take it. Though I think I have the.
I can
advantage with
shoot.
it.
You take it.
Yeah, I've got a
Cool.
laser pistol. I'm good.
This now gives me a sidearm.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about like if you have something you want to do, because my role is pretty much reactionary. where you guys, I set the scene and then you guys direct the narrative. So if you want to try something, just let me know.
Okay.
So,
I guess we wait around for a little while for the to see if we get a response then.
Yep.
takes about an hour, and Justin replies back, very confused and a little concerned about, like, you know, the message said that, you know, this was important, that people might be after it. What is, like, why can you suddenly not meet them? Are they not, like, doesn't understand really what's happening. Just ask for an explanation of, like, why, like, why is the plan changed so suddenly? Like, did you meet with them and for some reason they just wouldn't give you the case? What's happening? Talk to me, Emil.
I respond to him with, Kicker sent goons after me. I can't meet with them. Need them to send direct to you.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Yep.
Okay. Couple minutes
Okay.
later, you know,
Send.
couple minutes later you get a message that's just like, all right, does Kicker know they're coming?
Uh,
I mean, the short answer would be no. They haven't traced us or anything, have they?
Well, we did take out the 2 goons, one of which
mhm.
was mentioned. So, unless he sent a lot more, they are out of the loop for the moment.
There is a unforeseen on our part, third goon, at least.
Mhm.
I guess like what Remy said. No, no. Kicker doesn't know.
Okay.
Send.
Send. Okay. You get a message back that gives you, you know, an address. It says, have them meet us here. I'll send somebody out to keep watch and bring them inside.
Okay.
There we go, guys. We hit pay dirt.
All
Great.
right. So we better leave before the cleaning lady comes. Been over an hour now.
Yeah. We'll just hope they come in the mornings.
Mm-hmm.
Should we tell the
we should-
front desk lady sorry about the mess, or just walk out?
I don't think we don't want to live in this town or hang out on this planet for too long. Maybe we'll be okay.
Surely.
Fair. We'll just walk out.
And let's take all of Emil's shit.
I mean, what's left other than his phone and his a gun that we found?
Well, yeah, exactly. Let's take all that.
Oh, okay. I guess search for more stuff.
Okay.
Is there any more stuff?
Nah.
Or okay.
There's nothing
Well,
left to
that's
discover
all?
in this room. Yeah.
Okay. And then away we go.
So,
Let's see. It didn't have a time for the meetup, did it?
I think it would have. Just be
Okay.
like, can they be here like within the hour if they've already arrived?
Okay, perfect. Well,
Makes
okay.
sense.
So,
I grabbed the suitcase. We keep going.
we've got our date with Destiny.
everybody, stairs or elevator?
Elevator.
I just instinctively go for the elevator.
I will
Been a long
follow
day.
along. Reluctantly, I will get on the elevator.
Okay. So you guys get on the elevator, ride it down, and as it arrives, you know, ding at the ground floor, You guys exit the elevator. You have a straight shot view down the hallway and out into the reception area where you can see the front door of the hotel. And through the front doors are walking 5 very upset looking men, all of whom have weapons at their belts.
Hmm.
Oh shit.
And after a brief pause in the reception area, the one in the front says something to the rest of them, and they start walking towards the elevators.
Casual.
And I think that is probably a good place to take a break.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
This is
Okay.
gonna get quite interesting.
This is
So-
gonna get spicy.
We're gonna take a 10-minute break, get up, stretch, get another drink. You know,
Yep.
I will assess the situation and make plans.
Great.
Do you guys want to go to Be Right Back, or do you just want to stay on the screen?
I'm good with whatever.
I'm good with whatever.
Okay.
I can stay on this, I guess.
So
Whatever you want.
I will mute then while I go get some stuff. But otherwise, we're gonna stay here.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Alright.
All in 10.
See y'all in 10.
Bye bye.
We.
Wee. 5 dudes with guns. This is going to be fun. I wonder if we could just walk past them. Like, they don't know who we are. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh, everybody went AFK but me. I'll go AFK too. Yeah, Mokgrim, that's exactly what I was thinking. They don't know who we are. We could just slip by, maybe. Yeah, Johnny, I saw. I am observing. I am witnessing. I know you've slid into my DMs. I have slid into yours as well. BRB Lamau.
I literally just walk in a second that Duvers goes, be right back. Hi, sus. You surprised at how few people have been shanked? Me too, actually. We've been in one combat scene so far. Most of it was trying to figure out what the suitcase is about, to be honest. Also seems that Duvers and me seem to be of a very criminal mindset. Well, Cole is more of a, let's be careful about this person. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, you guys
yes.
back?
Yes.
I can't believe you guys are back.
Went to get water, and Kurt also has abandoned me. He's no longer sitting inside of a box. He went to the hallway.
No. I got water and M&Ms.
Still time for more shanking. I feel like that's gonna be a battle scene in just a second, to be honest.
Do we want to try to walk straight past them, or like have a shootout in the hotel?
If I'm closer to them, stabbing might work, right?
Do you want to?
I don't know.
Would you like
I
to
feel like the
preempt them?
suitcase is very obvious.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. This
And
would
I am
be...
kind of still just carrying that around.
This would be the perfect time to suddenly say that you wear like a big coat and like you can hide it in your coat or something.
Yeah. Or I should just give it to Ark at this point.
I'll just take it and try and sneak off
Take
to
it,
the
Cole.
side.
I don't want the gun against my head anymore.
Cole, hold the thingy. You get shot at now.
That would be stupid,
Oh,
because
dear.
right now we're far away. And Cole does have the sniper.
Mm.
I don't know how far we are away.
I'll just prop up the case and use it as a stand for my rifle.
Oh god.
Oh, thank you, Jenny. Thank you.
Well, it doesn't have money or it doesn't. It has just money and a data thing in it. It probably won't explode if you bring it into combat.
Oh, yeah, Gianni has been asking for a character description, and I think he couldn't contact Ark.
I'm building a description.
Okay, perfect.
I have like a little thing in mind.
Me
Like,
also
only-
just a little thing, since we didn't actually do appearance.
Mm-hmm. I've got hair color, eye color, and what she likes to wear. Stuff with lots of pockets.
Oh, cool. We actually discussed this, and I said basically that just my arms are gonna be muscle, and the rest of the body isn't. Because Sus, you need to know, like, all I can do is stab. I don't know how to shoot. I forgot my reading glasses, apparently. Terrible
You
day.
fix things.
Oh, no.
I don't know if opening up the suitcase was fixing it, really.
Well, mechanical bits. You know your way around stuff and things.
It fixed our curiosity.
Yeah, it did. Still feels like we couldn't get the job done at all yet.
Well,
No
we're
credits.
making progress.
Here we are.
I wonder if we're going down like a good versus evil or like an order versus chaos route, where we're just trying to get the job done instead of like hunting down Kicker and kicking his ass or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking we're trying to do at the moment. Because we didn't really care about Kicker. We were like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we're like, fuck it. Let's just get the job done. Let's get paid and get the hell out of here.
I like how Cole has been mostly super orderly and super, like, following the rules. But as soon as I opened the suitcase, immediately checking how much worth is it.
I have to know.
Not taking it, just checking.
Remy's got their priorities set straight, and Cole is just curious.
I'm just like, if it can be proven, maybe no.
Mm-hmm.
If it can't, I mean, grab it right away.
Get away with what you can get away with.
Exactly.
Right?
Estella comes from the criminal side of things as well, so she's in a similar mindset.
Oh, I love the killing scene that we had. Where I was at first like, don't reanimate this one, and you just went and made it so much better.
We could have killed him again, but I figured,
coulda.
or Estella figured that if we leave him alive, and if we ever see him again, he'll either be scared of us, or he'd be willing to work with us because we spared his life. Hopefully.
Right?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do we want to stop by the dumpster to see if the gun and stuff is still in there?
Well, first we need to get through these 5 meatheads, but
Well,
maybe.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, it might not be worth going back to the
Let's see
dumpster.
what's in the dead guy's wallet.
Suitcase
there's
don't
pocket
belong to
change.
us. We don't want to be on Marcellus Wallace's bad side. I
That's the guy
mean,
from... Oh, God. Does he look like a bitch?
to
Hello.
be fair, this guy also didn't really properly try and protect the suitcase. Because it seemed to be an obvious thing that someone's gonna be after it.
So.
I-
We're the only human characters, Jenny.
We're humans.
Ooman. I do have there are rules for playing as aliens, and I have several alien species homebrewed, but I figured I would keep it simple.
Next time we
I
should
mean,
all be
human
bugs.
only. But Edda is still a fox.
That is the great fox in the sky.
I should have given you a GM PC that's just straight up a fox.
Just like an actual fox.
Uh-huh.
And yeah.
Just a
And it,
regular
like,
fox.
helps.
Yeah.
That-
Also,
it's
hi,
got
Ethan.
Hi, Ethan.
Ethan.
It's up decent. It's got all skills at level 4.
What the
You know,
fuck?
99 hit points, AC of 21.
I thought it was just going to be our emotional support fox. Damn.
No, it's the main character.
Fuck.
This is a story about the 3 people who followed a fox around and got paid for it.
Mhm.
I'll get it to I'll get to Biopsionics 3 or 4 and just polymorph it into like something with thumbs.
The only thing you change is you give it thumbs.
Yeah, that way it can get around.
Oh dear.
And do things. You need thumbs to accomplish a lot in life.
But if you have thumbs, then you have to wear pants.
Oh,
No, you don't.
It's a rule. I didn't make it.
Monkeys don't wear pants and they have thumbs.
And every monkey alive is a criminal, Dubers.
Why are they criminals under what government?
Have you seen their behavior?
Yeah, they just kind of, do their own thing.
They're juvenile delinquents and they're thugs.
What makes them thugs?
There are actual forests where the monkeys will steal things and literally be like, give me food or I'm not giving this back.
That's their forest.
It's everyone
You must-
else's forest too.
No, it's not. It belongs to the monkeys. Therefore, you must succumb to monkey rule.
Ah, you gotta
The
pay the
forest
monkey
belongs to the
protection
monkey.
fee.
Mm-hmm.
So
the monkey tithe.
Monkey comes by and is like, man, that's a beautiful berry bush. Would be a shame if something happened to it.
That is my bush now. Monkey pick up bush, takes into forest, replants bush. Now monkey bush.
Monkey bush. Hi, Ari. Are these Lankan monkeys or Kailasa monkeys? What?
Sounds like a RTS kind of thing, or not RTS.
Ethan, that is the opposite of what I'm saying.
That is
No,
very
I
much
think-
the opposite of what Edda was
Yeah.
saying.
Edda will block you up as fast as possible, Ethan.
I will spirit prosecute your ass.
In the fox spirit world, Edda is the monkey that controls everything.
Hi, Hitsuki. I know what you're here for, you super cutie.
Cute.
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 Okay.
Fun fact,
Short.
part of the reason I added a call me cute redeem is because Hitsuki has shown up a few times. I'm like, this is for Hitsuki.
Every time,
Oh.
this is my, I'm gonna make a confession. Every time I visit a friend's stream and I see they have a new redeem and it's the same as the redeem that I have, I get very proud. I don't even know if it's there because they got inspired by me. I'm just happy about it. Like I think
Very
Soul told
nice.
me it was inspired. Soul got a Gao redeem,
Ayy,
which
The fuzzbean can gow.
the Gal.
The cow is spreading.
they're cute.
Mhm.
The Gal shall spread.
Spread the Gao amongst the people. Hoi, Vagrant. Soph, the Gao progenitor. Yeah, I didn't originate the Gao. That came from Soph.
Yeah, but people do get inspired by your cow to add it.
I mean, did you... Okay, can I ask? We should get back to the game, but can I ask, did you make your Gao so much cheaper because I started Gowing?
Yeah, I did, because people started complaining on my end. Oh, Edda's cow is cheaper.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. That's
Aw.
competition and capitalism.
Nah, I don't
Live
really
on
care,
its
because,
way.
like, I didn't really care, because, like, if people are making that statement, it's obvious that mine was a little bit too expensive, not gonna lie.
Well,
I
that-
did put it up there because I was embarrassed back then.
You pay for the quality.
Soph-
Competitive
fair.
cow pricing. It is channel points only, though. I'm not asking for money there, don't worry.
Mm-hmm. And now you have the expensive one is the Gao motor.
Mhm.
Oh,
What is the German
Mhm.
onomatopoeia for like a roar?
Oh god, that's a good question, actually.
Because if someone
I don't
does
think we
like
have one.
German nonsense followed by Gao, you could do that.
Do we even have one? Because I think we have different ones for every animal,
Oh.
sort of deal.
A question we can think about later. But yeah. Did y'all have a good break? Did you get what you needed to?
yes, I got
Mhm.
M&Ms
Yeah, I
and water.
did. Get some
Okay.
water.
Is the audience ready for the continuation of VTubers without number?
Oh boy.
I got
Ooh,
hot
Hot
pockets. Let's
Pockets.
fucking go!
Mm.
Hot pockets.
Yum.
Yum. That's Red Robin.
Eh,
Anyway,
close enough.
where are we at in this video? Do I need to reset it? Oh, it already reset? Okay.
Oh.
We on loop.
Go
Okay.
looping.
We're looping.
So yeah. We return to the scene.
Mm.
You guys, the doors to the elevator open, and you guys see 5 gentlemen entering. They start walking in your direction. One of them is, is called out to by the receptionist, who seems unhappy with the situation. But the group just sort of like walks straight past her and is heading in your direction.
I mean, they
What
do
do
want to
you
get
do?
to the elevator, so I hope they're heading our direction. Do we just sneak past them? We talked about this before, guys.
I would be of the notion to just fly. Oh, right before we went away, I said fly casual.
Like casual.
So I wanted to just try walking by them.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to sneak by cool and casual like?
Yeah, I
Yes.
feel like that's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's just another day. They must be going for some other person in this hotel.
Okay.
They're probably just checking the room.
They're here for the continental lunch.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys exit the elevator, walking all cool and casual in their direction. And as you guys, come abreast of the group, the guy in front, probably Cole, would be most attuned to this. It sounds like Remy's a fucking criminal, so maybe she also notices. But the dude in the lead very clearly, like, it's kind of subtle if you're not looking for it, but clearly has, like, armor plates packed underneath his jacket.
Hmm.
And somewhat more obviously has a hunting rifle strapped across his back.
Oh.
Mm.
So, as you guys come up to them, we're gonna do another group roll.
Oh,
This
boy.
one is going to be Charisma Sneak.
Oh boy.
Oh,
So
boy.
let's see who's got the best roll. Looks like Ark with a total of +1.
oh,
Because
I don't know if that's very encouraging.
I have
mean-
a flat 0 on it.
actually, Dubers, you would have a +1 as well because you would be using Charisma as well.
Mm.
My
I
charisma
have no
is so
stealth
low.
though.
Oh, you don't
So
even
I
have
just-
sneak. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
then, when Soph rolls at a -1.
Oh god.
So yeah, you two, you're all just kind of
Oh.
trying. Okay, that won't be of assistance. Soph,
Man.
would you like roll me 2d6 -1?
It's the wrong group. A lot.
The wrong group. Talking in other groups.
There we go.
Ooh.
Hey, that'll help.
Okay.
Okay. So now
mine's 2d6 plus 1.
yours is 2d6 +2 because Soph adds
Oh.
+1 to your roll with that.
Got it. 12.
Yo.
12.
Oh hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. So
I can just sneak past them.
the group of them, you guys sort of like brush up against each other. Their group passes you by. The dude in the lead with the rifle like briefly looks over you guys and just is like bah. Like grunts at you and then keeps walking. And you pass them by without being stopped.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
All right. We're outside. I'm gonna take a breather, and then we decide: do we go by foot? Do we like do we take a cab? What do we do? Oof.
What is the fastest way to not be in this location?
I mean, you could pay for a cab. You could just book it down the street.
Is there a bus maybe?
You want to wait for the bus?
I don't know. Like, do we immediately see the bus is coming, maybe? Or do I see that? I look for a bus.
Why don't
Do
you
you
roll
get a roll
me?
notice for the bus?
Just roll me 1d20 without any modifiers, tubers.
Ooh.
This is kind of a house rule called the luck roll, like a luck saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Nah.
Six.
Quick sweep of the street shows no bus in sight.
Well,
Fair enough.
should we... My thought is we run a little ways down so they can't just look out the window and see us. And then we call a cab.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds solid.
Okay. Let's go.
Exit stage right.
Exit stage right. Okay. You guys make your way down the street a little bit. We'll call it like a block or two. Just to get out of line of sight of the hotel. And then you hail a cab. You know, you get in. It's a gruff dude with a space cig in his mouth. And he goes, "Where to?"
Here. This address.
Looks at it. Looks at you and he says, "I know the place. Gonna be 20 credits. You good for that?"
Y'all got any?
I've got 25 credits on me. Anybody got cash in their wallet?
I got the same.
How much cash do I have again? I forgot. I don't think I have a lot.
Everyone
Oh,
starts
no.
turning out their wallets. It's not like 20 each, it's just 20.
I know. I just want to see if we can split the cost.
Yeah, we can split it 777. He gets a 1 credit tip.
Yeah. we gotta definitely split on that. I don't know. 20 is a lot, man.
Okay.
Do you have credit stuff?
I don't know.
Let me see.
What starter did she have again? The blade?
Blade.
Yeah, the blade. I think it's very expensive, so I don't think I do.
Blade has a lot of good stuff in it.
$50.
I got $50. Guys, I am covering.
No. Here's 7 each, and he'll get a nice tip, and he won't be mean to us.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Split 7 each.
Sure.
Oh shit! Now I need to do basic math. What's 25 minus 7?
18.
Oh, thank God.
So, after we pay, I start looking out behind us to see if there was a guard posted up that may have seen us leaving the hotel.
Okay. Let me roll something in addition before I answer that. Pardon me. Okay. You don't see anybody following you. There was like outside of the hotel there was a car parked, but you don't see the car like behind you on the street right now.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't appear that you're followed as the cab sort of like rolls off onto the road and heads towards the location. So
Wonderful.
this is a fairly busy city, but you know, it's heading on into the late afternoon, so traffic is not light. That being the case, you guys, you know, stick around, you know, maybe play some more Space Flappy Bird. And after about 35 minutes, you arrive at the rendezvous point.
Wonderful. Well, I got to like 35 on Flappy Bird. It's harder than it looks.
Come on, you can do better than that.
Wait, didn't you get like 500? How do you only have 30?
Hey, learning curves, okay?
I guess
Okay,
it's his
cool.
first
Okay.
time.
Man, is this your first time playing Space Flappy Bird?
Don't question it.
It is Cole's first time, yes. He's mentioned it before.
Okay.
Can't believe it, Cole.
So-
Well, looks like we're here.
You guys are deposited on the curb outside of like a corporate 3-story parking garage. In sort of like a businessy area of town. And upon entering the parking garage, you guys are not there like a minute before you hear someone calling out to you, just, "Hey! Hey, over here!" And there's a man waving at you guys from behind, you know, like a sedan.
I guess this is our ride.
I guess so. I wave at him,
Mm-hmm.
and then
I wave hesitantly because he's being very loud in the middle of the street about a very filled briefcase or suitcase.
Hmm. Y'all think he's trustworthy? Kind of hard to tell
think
just
so.
by him yelling, but
Here, I'm gonna manifest a telekinetic gun just in case he isn't. Edda. It
What's that?
says that when I manifest a telekinetic weapon, it's as a rifle or the melee weapon. You said I could do either one-handed or two-handed for the melee. Can I do a one-handed ranged weapon for telekinesis as well, or is it forced to be quote two-handed unquote?
You can do a one-handed.
Okay. I mean, like, does it even take a hand for realsies since it's a ranged weapon? I don't understand how it works.
Yeah, because you would have to like, you would like direct the force with your hand.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I can think. I understand. I understand. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Estella has the coolest abilities, I swear.
Hey, that's the fun of being a psychic. I'm not as good at stabbing people as you, though.
right?
That's the only thing I'm good at.
That's the thing, is psychics get like a combo platter of powers, but if you need to like hack open a safe, there's not a whole lot they can do.
If it doesn't directly pertain to my powers, I'm practically useless because I'm just a normal person otherwise.
Fair.
Okay, I have my invisible handgun now. I guess, and I approach readily?
Okay.
I follow right behind.
Yeah. The guy's wearing like a really simple outfit. Is sort of like fashion and stuff like that differs from planet to planet. This guy is basically wearing like a pretty common spacer uniform. That's the equivalent to like if he was wearing like a button-up shirt with a tie and slacks. Like he's dressed for like office work, basically.
Ah, he's business casual.
Yeah.
In space.
Mm-hmm. Business casual in space.
Okay. Space casual.
And he just looks between the three of you guys. He gestures with his finger. He says, "Are you guys them?" Seems
You him?
Depends on who them is.
seems very nervous about the situation.
You him?
And he's I think I'm him. Is that is that the case?
Who are you?
Umar Trebald. I'm with Meredith Salvage. I got told to meet some people with a case here.
Who from Meredith told you?
My boss Justin.
Does he seem... Okay, he's obviously nervous, so...
Yeah. I mean, boss tells you, okay, go to this place ASAP. Don't ask questions.
Can I roll a notice and try to detect ambushes?
Yes, you may.
Oh, okay.
Notice wisdom. What's that about for you? That's a 2d6 plus 1.
Gotcha. That's an 8.
It's an 8. Okay.
8.
Yeah. Just sort of calmly surveying the scene. You don't notice any like gunmen hiding behind concrete slabs or anything.
All right.
For the most part, like there's
I
a
look
bunch
at
of
Cole and Estella and I nod.
Okay, Mar. So what's the deal? What'd your boss say to do?
I'm supposed to take you guys to the salvage yard.
Okay.
So if you're them, then get in, I guess.
Sure thing. We're coming along.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. He will get into his car, and he'll start the engine.
I will open the door and hop in.
I hop in as well. I keep my telekinetic gun with me. It's in my head.
Awesome. So, pulls out, heads out onto the road. He starts driving, just sort of like clearly trying not to be too obvious about, like, keeps looking over at you guys and at the briefcase and, like, checking his rear view. He doesn't seem to really know how to treat the situation or maybe know why he's here or anything.
Here, buddy, calm down. Calm down. Drive casual.
Casual. Okay, yeah, casual. Stop at lights, look both ways.
Yeah.
Have you done this often before?
I've ferried people before. It's not usually my job. I'm usually kind of a desk worker. I haven't, ferried. He looks at Cole. He says, armed, individuals with briefcases that my boss asked me to go pick up.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't worry about
You can
it,
trust
Amar.
your boss.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
fair enough. Just feel like you're trying to go down to get a space sandwich on your space break.
Okay. Space sandwich. I do have one waiting. I think I'm just gonna take my break when I get back. It's just kind of, just take it casual, and then go back to my work.
Exactly.
What's on a sandwich?
Tomato, maybe some space chicken, some lettuce, mayonnaise.
Solid choices.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Yeah, I know what goes on a sandwich.
You definitely do, man.
Hey. Don't you go saying, yes, I like sandwiches just like my fellow humans do. Don't say anything like that. Then we're going to start getting suspicious.
Yeah, buddy, just keep driving. You got this.
I don't know if that calmed Amar down.
Do you want to
stifle a
comment
giggle.
on it?
If he laughs, he'll be less
Did I read it wrong?
No, we're doing good.
Hey, Edo, hold
Yeah.
on. Can I roll notice and check his emotional state?
Sure.
Thank you.
BRB. Note, by the way, Etta.
Okay.
Yeah, the burb Lamau is still there.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
That's-
are you heading off for a second though, Ark?
No, I'm just letting you know, your
Oh, okay.
stream still says BRB.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be 2d6 plus 1 stuff.
Yep.
Gotcha.
9.
9.
9. I mean, he seems calmer. You guys are, joking, talking about his sandwich. He's still
I saw it
nervous,
smiling a little.
but he's just, doing his best. As you guys are driving, it's about 10 minutes in this traffic from where he picks you guys up. You sort of leave the business district and you head off towards a more outskirts type deal in town, and there's a large fence that has been erected. It's imagine the exterior to a major city junk heap. Except there's no it's just a big cleared space, and you can actually see over the fence. There's a large building sort of off in the middle distance with a starship parked next to it. And as he's driving along the fence, suddenly a car that is next to you guys just sort of rolls down its windows, and a couple of gun barrels poke out. And
So this is still in the road, or as we're rolling in?
this is in the road. So this is on approach to the front gates. This car merges next to you, and then just a couple dudes inside just poke assault rifles out.
Do we all see it, or is only one of us seeing it?
I'll presume that you all are kind of on the alert and you notice it.
Okay.
Do we get
Uh,
any opportunity to react?
Yes, you can make an evasion save.
The
'Cause-
driver.
They are about to shoot at the car.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm looking at something real quick.
So, for those that don't remember, an evasion saving throw is a 1d20 with no modifiers, and you need to meet or exceed the score on your character sheet.
Ah, for evasion. Got it.
Time to die.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think
yeah.
it's time to die. To be
To,
honest.
to pull back
Okay.
the veil for a second, I'm going to be upset if this kills you guys.
I
I'm gonna be
mean-
upset if this kills Amar.
Right?
It's only one
trying to think.
d20.
Okay. Ooh. I mean, is there another option beyond a saving throw?
If you wanted to, Cole, I could give you the opportunity to try and shoot back. You could make a shoot skill check to sort of like reflexively like whip out your pistol and return fire, but then you would not be able to duck down. It would just give you the opportunity to shoot one of the dudes in the other car.
I think in this case I'll duck.
Okay.
Okay, so
What?
we all evasion roll.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yes. Okay, I.
Oh no!
Oh God!
no.
Maybe I should have tried to shoot them.
So, yeah. I'm gonna make a couple of attack rolls for the goons.
Oh dear. We're just gonna hope they're real bad shot tech.
Ooh!
I rolled that wrong. It doesn't like if you
Aw.
don't put a number before the d20.
Okay.
Oh, we just omitted it. Well, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What? Oh no.
Okay.
Oof.
So that's 3. So you guys are in partial cover. When I got 21, that hits Cole. There's no getting around that one.
That's a natural 20.
Yikes. Cole.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cole's a
dear.
big boy. He's got armor.
Now here's the good thing. The one
good
was
thing?
at. So I didn't shoot at Remy because she ducked down.
Yeah, I
The
waited.
9 was at Umar.
Oh, thank God.
The 14 was at you, Estelle.
Mm.
You're in partial cover because you're in the car, so that is reduced by 2. What is your armor class?
Mine?
16.
Okay. So
So I'm
ordinarily-
manifesting my telekinetic stuff.
Okay. Ark, you are a warrior. So once per combat, this isn't really combat, but I would allow it. Once per combat, you are allowed to either automatically hit somebody if you miss them, or turn their attack against you into a miss.
Turn it into a miss.
Yeah. So you could just like use your warrior's instinct and just like dodge the bullet.
I think I'm gonna dodge the bullet. 'Cause,
Okay.
That looks real painful.
Well, I can roll damage first and then let you see how you feel about that.
If you're good with that, then let's do that.
Yeah, it can be done at any time.
Mm-hmm.
The once per scene powers are really good.
God damn it. 3 damage, Cole. So
Hmm.
would you take it or leave it?
I mean, if I can, I'll probably dodge because that's what is it? The once per scene kind of thing.
That's once per combat. So what
Once
this
per
means,
combat.
if you guys, like, for example, were to stop the car and engage these guys, I would treat that as the same combat, so then you couldn't use it then.
Okay. I'm just gonna take it.
Okay. 3 damage. And then I need to see if they damage the car. They do not.
Ooh.
That's impressive, given that they hit me.
Well, they shot you through the window. This is like, did they shoot into, like, the engine block
Okay.
and stuff?
You know, fair.
Yeah. Shooting the car itself, vehicles in this game have armor, which if you're not attacking with, like, a heavy-duty weapon, armor decreases incoming damage before it applies. So both of those rolls get dropped to nothing because of the car's armor.
Got it.
So, yeah, just a volley of shots, a bunch of revolvers crack off in the car next to you guys. Cole gets shot. Umar doesn't get shot, but immediately just floors it, revs the engine and guns it down the street.
Before he floors it, can I make a snap attack at one of the dudes?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. With my handy dandy telekinetic, does damage like a. What would the equivalent weapon be if the two-handed is the is the rifle, just the basic rifle?
A revolver.
A revolver? Okay. What is the damage on a revolver?
1d8.
1d8.
And I
Okay.
think, I'll go double check this, I believe a snap attack is at a -4.
It is, but
It's literally like a
add
quick
2.
draw. Ooh.
So hopefully I don't roll absolute shit.
Oh, good luck.
Hey, I got a 16.
Yo!
That
Nice.
is reduced by their cover, but it still hits them.
Okay.
So then
roll.
roll 1d8.
Do I add anything to that?
No. Well,
Okay.
I don't think you
Sorry.
add telekinesis.
Um.
No, because there's skills for that. Yeah, so it's just 1d8.
Okay. I rolled
7
a 7.
damage. Okay, so you kill that guy. Who did you
Fuck
shoot?
yeah.
If I may ask you.
Hmm?
Who were you aiming at? Like anybody?
One of the guys that was shooting at us.
Okay.
So I guess like if there was like one guy in the front seat and one guy in the back seat, I guess the guy in the back seat, since I assume I'm in the back.
Yeah, there were several dudes in the back seat that were
Oh.
opening fire. So you crack off a super quick shot. The best part about this is that it doesn't look like you did anything except like finger guns the guy,
I finger gunned a guy and he fucking
and
died.
his head just explodes.
Pew!
So yeah, Umar guns it as they like slam on the brakes because what the fuck was that?
I love that. That's so good.
I'm just there, like, blobbed back in my seat, like, ow.
And yeah, Umar just like speeds down the street, whips around the bend, and there's like a gate, like one of those like wooden like drop gates, you know, with a like a booth out front.
The little toll thingies.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
And Umar just like smashes straight through that shit to get into the yard.
Goodness.
Go, Umar, go!
Don't
going.
crash anything, Umar.
going.
You're okay.
I'm
You're
going.
okay.
You got this, you're getting that sandwich!
Ow,
I'm
take
getting
it
that
easy, my
sandwich.
head hurts.
Oh, Cole, are you okay?
Very much not so. I mean, I'm alive. If you call that okay. Ow.
Here, I got you. I heal him with biopsionics.
Nice.
Let's see. So I heal him by 1d6 plus 1.
Get her done.
Can I look back and see if they're still driving after us?
You can. So you see them drive past the gate that Umar just smashed through, but they don't like enter the grounds.
Okay.
You're on private
Got it.
property now.
Okay,
And so
I healed
does
you by
this-
7.
So does this take me back up to my 10?
Yeah, it's just maximum.
Okay.
So they're not following us.
There you go, Cole. Walk that off. You'll be good.
Oh, that's much better. Oh, thank you.
Don't mention it.
Okay. So there's a bit of a commotion that's raised as Umar like brings the car to a stop near like the building. You guys at like our there's a few smaller buildings on the property, but mostly it's like the biggest set piece here is easily like the frigate class starship that is just kind of parked next to the main office building. A bunch of people run out and are like, there's a lot of shouting. Umar very shakily, turns off the car, steps out, starts walking off towards the building. There's a small crowd of people that are looking at you guys as you're sitting inside the car.
How are we supposed to find this guy in this crowd and commotion? I mean, I assume Justin is probably gonna know what's up.
Well, I guess we start yelling.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess we don't
Or-
have much other option.
Umar, do you know where your boss is? You said that he walked off, right, Etta? Or,
Yeah. Yeah, he's walking off on shaky legs.
Just shout after him.
Umar, you
Huh.
okay?
Huh? What?
Buddy, you gotta show us the way in. You got this.
Mhm. Yeah, where's your boss?
Okay. This over here.
I hop out of the car, definitely a little shaky still, but feeling okay.
You've been shot before.
Yeah, doesn't make
Okay.
it any less painful.
That's true. Well, there's no pain at all anymore.
Well, true.
It's now just like the shock of having someone shooting at you.
I'm weirded
mean-
out they're not following us.
There's no more physical trauma, only psychological.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys follow Umar in. He pretty much just leaves you at like the front desk. He's like, "Can you tell Mr. Justin that that they're here?" And he like
No problem, buddy. We'll tell.
he moves off.
All good.
And,
Go
Go
enjoy
get
your
your sandwich.
sandwich,
Yeah, go get your sandwich and take main streets. Don't take any alleyways or shortcuts.
okay.
You saved us, buddy. You saved us.
Good driving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I'd give you a 10 out of 10 on Space Yelp.
Didn't let us get killed. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we didn't crash and die either.
No, he drove the
No,
car.
he
good.
did his job, man.
Mm-hmm.
He watched those movies.
It's just like in the
Okay.
movies.
Exactly. Except, yeah, there's mine bullets.
They
true.
have those in movies too.
Yeah, fair.
So, you guys get called up to the office in like 30 seconds. The front desk clerk is like, Mr. Johnson, I have a Mr., Mrs., and Mrs. them waiting for you. Just immediately gets like a send 'em up.
Yep, we're them.
So,
Nope.
you are advised to go up the nearby elevator to the 3rd floor, and just like down a hall to a door that is labeled, Director of Operations. And you go inside, and there's a large man, just kind of like a beefy dude. Think like a dock worker,
Mm.
with a cigar in his mouth, a space cigar, and like suspender pants, because why not? Like a button down and suspenders. He's standing there, and he looks at you guys, and he says, "So, you're them."
We are indeed.
Yep, we're them.
Yep. The world famous them.
Cocks his head to the side, looks at the briefcase, and says, "That it?"
Yep.
Yep, that's it.
Don't mind the rough treatment. We got shot at
Uh-huh.
multiple times. Don't worry about it.
There's some people outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
had the front gate page me. Well, let's see it.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna place the suitcase right there on the table.
Okay. He puts a hand on it, examines the group of you, and he opens up a drawer in his desk, pulls out a mag key, opens up the mag lock, and looks inside. The contents are all there. And he goes, "Mrr, mrr, mrr, mrr," closes it, and he says, "So, where's Emil?"
Well, we don't know. All we
Yeah, we
got
never got to
was-
see him.
Yeah, we just got information that plans had changed. So
Thought I heard that Kicker didn't know where you were.
he probably did at one point.
Must be.
You must have found out.
Mm-hmm. Caught a whiff of us at some point.
Yeah, clearly someone knows where we're at, because otherwise we wouldn't have gotten shot at.
All right then. Well, everything seems to be here.
Yup.
I believe you're owed 700 each.
That's
That
what
is
we got
correct.
promised, exactly.
Yeah. Is there a maybe a hazard pay that you can tag onto that? I mean, I might have gotten shot a few times.
Hazard pay.
Yeah.
Didn't hear nothing about no hazard pay.
I mean, it was somewhere in the fine print. I do tend to read that.
So what you can do here is, if you want to try and like make an argument, you can. If you just want to give me like the general gist and then try and roll right talk, you could do that.
Mm-hmm. Rolling for talk is unlikely to roll in my favor.
Who
but
has
we'll
talk? I
try
think
it.
it's just Estelle that has talk.
I've got a point in talk, but I think Soph has a point in trade.
I do.
Does have a point in trade. I think that's when you're making trade deals. Let me see.
Yeah, that's when you're purchasing or buying things.
Hmm.
Oh, wouldn't apply to like negotiating for money or anything.
I don't believe so. Let's see. Trade. Find what you need on the market and sell what you have. Yeah.
Ah,
Yep.
fair enough.
Then would it be reasonable that I turn to Stella and say, "Yeah, wasn't that what was in that fine print that I showed you?"
Oh, there were Mr. Let's see, did we ever get this guy? Yes, Mr. Jostin. I do believe, even if it isn't directly stipulated in the contract, perhaps you could at least give us a tip for some very timely a very timely delivery. Hmm?
Makes a gruff, buff dude noise. Would you like to roll for that?
Yeah.
That'd be talk charisma.
2d6 plus 1 talk and 1 charisma. Fuck.
An 8. Hmm.
Mm.
Okay. He looks between the three of you. He takes out his cigar, dashes it on the ashtray, puts it back in his mouth. He goes, Don't got much in the wallet for hazard pay. I can give you, or let's see here, we'll call it 100 extra each, and that's it.
I'd be fine with that.
Sounds
take
good
that.
to me.
Okay then.
Have yourself a deal.
And he takes out his compad. He slots in a couple of cred sticks, loads them up, and hands them over to you guys. And he says, Now listen. Clearly, you can tell this is a hot item. I don't want none of you talking too much about this job. Give us...
They're sealed.
Good.
I don't know what's in that case. I don't remember what in that case. I didn't even know that there was a case to begin with.
You're
I
smart.
trust you, sir.
All right then. I'll let you go now. Pleasure doing business.
Pleasure indeed.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Nice.
All right, 800 creds. Nice.
Yeah.
That's a sweet 800.
Time to walk out. See where we're off to now.
Mm-hmm.
Do we just walk out, though? I mean, there were still people waiting for us now. Or did they leave?
We can definitely give a survey. Actually, Mr. Justin, would you mind aiding us in getting out of this facility safely by taking a look around with maybe some security system?
Well, we ain't no mercenary company, but you fellas did get shot at. We'll take one sweep around.
Thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated.
Thank you kindly, sir.
And it wouldn't do kindly for your secrecy if people were shooting up the streets all around.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So, I
Nice
guess we
job
walk
done.
out.
Yeah.
Walk out and wait for information about the surroundings.
Yeah, congratulations. Job done.
Oh,
Huzzah!
good job on the 100 extra.
Yes.
Good idea trying to ask for more.
Yes,
That is a
Yeah.
staple of the game, of the genre.
True.
Is now that we've done the job, how about we renegotiate?
right? I mean, we saw how much was on that. There ain't no way I'm letting us get away with only, what? Would have been 21k?
Yeah.
Total?
6,000 is a fair bit of money.
Mm-hmm.
We
That's
could buy
a
a car.
Yeah, that's a brand new Honda right there.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have our
Is it
own
a hover
car
car?
that people shoot at.
How much is a grav car? Let me see. I don't remember.
Ooh.
No, not close. No, not close.
Aww. Just a
Aww.
regular Honda. Damn.
Yeah, 6,000 is a whole lot to like a regular worker. A grav car is 20k.
Jesus.
It's a hover
Jeez.
car.
Fair.
That's a lot of jobs to do.
Mm-hmm.
we just need to raise the stakes. Hope Cole doesn't get shot up.
Again.
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 Yeah.
More.
Again, indeed.
Okay.
But you
don't-
walk that off just fine, right? All you gotta do is patch up that hole in your shirt.
I mean, yeah, you took care of the rest of the hole. Although I
Mhm.
don't think didn't ever think I'd regret not shooting that much.
Mhm. So,
No.
that being the case, there's like a brief perimeter sweep of the security. The people at Merida Salvage don't see any sign of the car that tried to kill you guys, and so you are cleared to leave. In the words of Mr. Johnston, ain't no escort service neither. So
Off we go on our own again.
off you go.
We're just looking out for your PR. Thanks again. I speak that
Don't
too.
mock him.
Let's go.
Hey, I
Let's just
actually
go-
do
go-
speak
go.
gibberish. Diplomat, the focus, gives me all of the local languages. Therefore, I can speak bullshit.
You speak disgruntled salvage worker. He's like, oh, you speak the language.
Get out of here.
Don't make him approve of it.
Why didn't you say so?
Nicole, I think we should leave. At least we're having a conversation. I can't understand anything.
I'm just standing there staring, just like not sure whether to be impressed or concerned.
Don't worry about it. I was just asking him if there was a Space Denny's nearby.
Ah, I do be quite hungry.
Is there one?
There is.
Are we visiting Space
I mean, yeah,
Daddies?
yeah.
We do have the money.
That we do.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. So, you
As
guys
we're-
going to Space Denny's?
Oh yeah, we're
Oh,
going
no.
to Space Daddies to celebrate.
Yeah.
What's up, Ark?
I was gonna say, as we're out there, I plug my cred stick in, double check how much is on it.
You got 8 hundo.
Man of his word.
Very
Well,
nice.
How are we getting to Denny's? Or Space Denny's?
How far was it?
People go to there on their lunch break, so like 10-minute walk.
Oh, it's nearby. We can just hoof it.
Works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Sure thing. I've never been to no Space Daddies.
I'm gonna get one of their space omelets. I love them.
I like fancy me some pancakes.
After all, we didn't get that Oriental diner or breakfast at the
True.
hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to eat free another day.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, you guys head on off to the Space Denny's. You know, a well-earned meal after several harrowing situations. I think we can leave it there.
Oh.
You guys had a good old little adventure. It was shorter than I expected it to be, mostly because you guys avoided pretty much every combat.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we avoided the 5 dudes. That probably
you didn't
saved
make
a
them
good
follow
hour.
us.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been a lengthy encounter, I think, if you guys had engaged with them. I did not expect you guys to roll a 12 to sneak by him. Just kind of like, nothing to see here. But that is the life of a GM. You never...
suppose.
There's always going to be something that you don't expect the players to try, and in this instance, I did not expect you guys to be like, let's just walk past them and maybe they won't recognize us.
That was my first idea as well. And VTUBERS was definitely into that idea.
Yeah,
See,
there we go.
Typically, in my experience, people would see like 5 armed dudes coming at them and like try to escape. Or they just start blasting. I've had some groups that would do that. That is like, oh, they've got guns! Bang, 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 bang!
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys
I
did super
mean-
good.
We're a little conscientious, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah, we only dump people in the garbage bin.
Oh, yeah.
No. We do it if we could get away with it without having to talk to anybody or talk our way out of it, I guess.
Yeah, right. I checked for security back then too.
Mhm.
Exactly. Can we get away with this? Okay,
So,
go for it.
on future occasions, probably if we were to do this again, I know Soph isn't gonna. You're not gonna have like Sunday nights for a whole lot longer, are you, Soph? Or at least American Sunday night.
This is Monday morning. Is it?
It is
not?
Monday morning for me, yeah.
Mhm.
So we may do this when we do it again. If we do it again, if you guys want to, on like a Saturday, maybe, like an earlier Saturday.
I'm up for it.
But we would have to see because scheduling can be kind of tricky. But I'll definitely account next time for you guys being way more wily than I expected.
I suppose we're
Yes.
lucky we didn't get shot up while eating at the Denny's.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm surprised
Right?
you didn't make anyone shoot us up there.
I was considering
I
it,
got it.
but yeah, I think that's a very good like compact little adventure for you guys. You know,
Yes.
but you guys
Even
get
if we
to.
did never find out what was on that drive.
That's true.
I mean, we have the coordinates.
You've got.
We just need to
I-
figure out what star they go to.
It's very
right?
true.
True, we got the coordinates.
You got the coordinates, and you also had a name.
Hmm.
So
We had a
if you
name?
guys want,
Ooh.
yeah, the Silver Trespasser.
Oh, yeah.
So if you guys want, we can go on a bit longer if you guys want to look into that.
Sure.
I'd be up for it.
True.
You guys want a
okay.
little bit of an encore?
I'd be good
don't-
with it.
I'm up for
Mhm.
that.
Okay. So we have you guys all sit down at your Denny's, you order your pancakes and your waffles, and you're like, clinking silverware, talking, chit-chatting as the camera like zooms out towards like the foggy skies. And then it's like, actually, and the camera zooms back in on you guys. It's like, what was on that little drive?
Yeah, what was the significance of just those two words and coordinates? There's a lot of fuss. I mean, it was a lot of money, but like, it's a lot of fuss over just that.
Let's
That's
see.
true.
So
He did
the
say we should
owner-
be secretive. He didn't say we can follow the coordinates. He doesn't even know we know them.
True.
Imagine if we triple dipped, we get paid, we steal the credits, and then we steal whatever the what was it again? The silver,
Silver Trespasser.
and then figure out whatever the silver trespasser is. And this guy, he's the CEO he's the chief operating officer of a salvage company. What kind of salvage do you think this could be?
Hmm. Could it lead to a crashed ship or something?
He's got a spaceship parked right out back. I wonder if they're gonna go looking for it.
Possible.
Do you think we could join on the journey, or do you want to go for our own little journey?
We don't have
I mean-
a spaceship.
True.
We don't even have the money for a spaceship, I don't think. Could we leave the planet?
I could
I
ask
know.
around and look for transport.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Though this doesn't solve where exactly these coordinates originate from.
True. We need to figure
Is-
out where it actually goes.
We have the coordinate, but we don't know the start point.
Hmm.
So that's what we should figure out first.
Edda, what skill would it be to like ask around and see if anybody knows about it?
Probably Connect.
Connect?
Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be Connect.
Yeah, connect.
Could I use Connect to try and gather information about the silver trespasser, or do we have anything else we can go off of? We only have coordinates and that name, right?
Yes, that's all that was
Yep.
on the drive itself.
Okay.
Hmm.
I guess
The only other thing you'd potentially have is the people who hired you to deliver the case were the Technocratic Union.
the Technocratic
Ah.
Union. So those are like techie, powerful computer, spaceship thingy people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
So we would either have to go back where we came from, or we can ask around here. I figure we can ask around here rather than go back where we came from.
Right here in the space Denny's.
Well, not the space Denny's. I mean, I can ask around. I can schmooze a little bit.
I also wonder if we somehow ran across our little friend again, if he would know anything about what this might be, because they clearly knew where to find us.
You mean
We can
Umar?
Not Umar, but the
Kicker?
guys, the first guys we ran across who were following us
Oh,
when
these.
we got here.
So we can bark up the other tree and see what they know.
Quite possible.
Well, he hunted us down. Why don't we hunt him down?
Picker himself?
Yeah, you've already been shot. Why don't we get a little, give him a little payback? And he can pay us back with some information.
You know? Fair.
That's a good idea.
And
Good one, Cole.
actually, clearly he wanted the case. And given his power, he probably wasn't just in it for the money. So, if we were to lead him to believe that we're gonna lead him to it.
That might work out. We still have the coordinates. We still have a name.
Yes.
We might
Mhm.
pay for those.
We can get, if we're lucky, if we can finagle this right, we can get an all expenses paid trip by Kickers guys to wherever this goes.
True. Though I don't know how much I trust Kickers guys. Because at the
We're
same
not going to
time...
trust them.
Okay, good. Very good. Because we would have want... Other than curiosity, what is in it for figuring out what these coordinates are? I guess potentially more credits.
Well, yeah, the credits at the end of the, rainbow.
More credits are never bad. More trips to
Mhm.
space Denny's. And potentially something more.
Yes.
Is that the ultimate reward? Is trips to space Denny's?
It's
Space
the only
Denny's.
reward we got so far, man.
True.
Anytime we want it, living the life. Okay, well, how about we finish our food and then start asking around then?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds pretty good to me. Also, I dropped my fork.
Is that narratively important?
That is very important. I cannot eat my food any longer.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
And they don't
Do we
allow
need-
you to get extra silverware at Space Denny's.
Oh.
Oh
I'm gonna go up and ask.
Just taps the sign that says no replacement silverware ever.
We can't steal it. Oh no!
Can I try and sneak a fork?
Yeah, sure. You're gonna roll
You're
sneak
gonna
dexterity.
sneak a fork for me, thank you, man.
Yes. I am going to roll sneak for a fork.
You're
at Space
stealing a
Denny's.
fork from me.
Let's
Oh,
That's a
you've
true
okay.
friendship.
grown up so much.
Uh, What was that sneak roll based on?
This would be dexterity.
Dexterity. So my dexterity is 15. So it's a d6, 2d6.
That would be 2d6 plus 2.
Let's see. I roll a 10.
Okay. Yeah, you just yoink that fork.
Thank you. Thank you.
You sound so relieved.
It's the only
so
thing I've eaten
finished it.
today.
She needed it desperately.
I also grabbed the fork that fell on the floor and mysteriously it quote unquote disappears.
Oh,
So when they look
magic.
over, they just see one fork. Huh? I guess she just picked it up off the ground.
I like the headcanon. You just like chuck it out the window.
Yup, just yeet.
Okay.
Eh.
Their fork inventory is gonna come up one short tonight.
Well, we'll be long gone by the time that happens.
True that. We're leaving for another planet, hopefully.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. So you
Everyone
guys
finished?
eat your food,
Mm-hmm.
I'm finished.
Mm-hmm.
and then you guys head off, and you're gonna be asking around town. So, I presume that it's gonna be Estelle that is looking for information.
Mm-hmm. I
Yes.
think, does anybody else have connect?
I don't.
Nope.
Okie doke. I shall roll.
So, what information are you looking for before you roll?
How to get in contact with Kicker, I guess? Or if even available, where Kicker is?
Okay.
Also, actually, no, I suppose, first, who the hell is Kicker? Like, what does the city know him as? Like, if he's, like, some big mob boss, or if he's just, like, some gang leader or something. And then where he is, or how to contact him, and or where he is, if that's available.
Yeah, I mean, all we know is that he gives people an ass kicking.
Mm-hmm.
He kicks ass.
badass, man.
He's badass.
If you kill me, he's not gonna like that.
Okay. So then roll your connect. This is probably charisma.
Okay. Alrighty then. Oh. God. 4.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay. So yeah,
Yeah, we're probably having to resort to whatever was written in chat there.
you perhaps if there was a light signal of a giant boot that can be projected in the sky. So yeah, get some
Oh my
information.
God.
Kicker is his name's Joseph Kicker. And he is like a local gang leader. He's got like a couple dozen dudes under his control, and they just kind of terrorize the city. You know, it's just like a local gang boss. He's not like a world-spanning mafia lord or anything.
Okay.
Doesn't shy away from using force. He's well known for like knowing the streets, you know. He's got a decent information network. As for where you can contact him, you're given the address of like a certain bar that supposedly Kicker's always got a dude staffed over there.
Oh. Fair enough. Okay.
Hmm. Well. Time
Well,
to look
after-
into this, I guess.
Mm-hmm. After all that searching, asking around, time to hit up the bar, I guess.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me too.
Yeah. You guys head to the bar. Takes you like 20 minutes. It's waning on towards evening now. It's been like hours since you guys got here. Street lights outside flickering. The fog has lifted a little bit, but it's still like the combination of night and the fog makes it pretty difficult to see. There's just like a ghostly parade of like car headlights streaking this way and that underneath the lamps. As you approach this bar, you go on inside. And it's just sort of like a regular like sports bar setup pretty much. There's TVs all along the walls. There's like a main bar in the center with like a big old oval shape, and then there's a smattering of booths and tables around it.
Okay.
Look around, get a feel and idea of how many people are in there and where they're sitting.
Okay. Yeah, just take a brief scope. You estimate there's like maybe 30 people in here. Just sort of like kind of sparsely connected all around. There's not more than like 2 people per table in any like kind of vicinity to each other.
They're not looking at us either.
Could you roll notice?
Okay.
Ooh, we're gonna get salooned.
Partner.
What's the roll for notice again?
Be 2d6 plus your notice skill plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay, +1. You get 5.
You can re-roll that if you want. It's a new scene.
Mm.
Do we want to re-roll already in this scene?
So yeah,
Okay.
that's up to you.
I'm gonna re-roll. Again, 5. Well,
Well,
it's 5 no matter what.
That's what we in the tabletop world call unfortunate.
That's destiny.
Absolutely.
oh,
Seems like a charming place. Everyone's kind of, they're just kind of sitting around. They're drinking their drinks. Seems like a jolly place. Cozy, after hours type of deal.
Mm.
All right.
I look at Cole and Remy. They don't seem to notice anything or mention anything. I head up to the bar.
Okay.
I follow behind and take a seat.
Me too. Taking a seat.
Cool.
Looking at the menu.
Looking at the menu. Okay. Yeah. There's plenty of different beers and probably a few wines. Real talk, I've never been to a bar, so I don't know what is on a bar's menu, but there's alcohol.
There's like cocktails,
There's
beers, whatever.
Alcohol and bar food,
Wine.
which I've always wanted to try, and someday I will have bar food. But-
Cheeseburger with bourbon.
Oh my god, cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
It's more of a pub food, probably.
What's the difference between a pub and a bar?
And pubs usually offer more food, I feel like.
Oh shit.
Could be like a pizza bar.
Space pizza.
Oh wait, no, you said it's like a sports bar. Sports bars have a lot of like junk food, I think.
I believe so. And overpriced. Oh, yes.
Pubs offer wings. Okay, not every pub I know offers wings, so
Sports bars have wings for sure. We can get some space wings.
yeah.
Mm.
Or I order a space mojito, and then I'm gonna talk up the barkeep and see if he can tell me, he or she can tell me if he knows anybody who works for Kicker here.
Okay. He
Barkeeper might know, true.
he regards you with a very cool expression and just kind of like raises an eyebrow. And you guys hear a series of clicks behind you.
Ah.
Uh,
Turn around, or turn my head, trying to be discreet to observe what exactly those clicks were.
There are 4 men standing behind you, each of them holding a gun, which is pointed at you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Are they letting us talk, or are they not letting us talk?
They're just pointing their guns at you.
Okay, we have information for Kicker.
Uh-huh. We want to talk instead of you guys shooting at us again without letting us talk.
You stupid or something?
I don't know. How smart are you?
Smart enough to see you ain't got no case.
But we might.
Do
We
you know
got the
what's in the
information
case?
that was in the case.
They look between each other. One gives like a sort of a nod, jerks his head. And a dude at a different table, sort of like very discreetly, he thinks he's being discreet, pulls out a compad and starts punching numbers in.
Hmm.
None of the rest of the group say anything. They just keep pointing their guns at you.
So what is it y'all care so much about that case for?
Silence. After like probably 10 minutes, the doors swing open, and the guy from earlier with like the armored jacket walks in, just kind of strides up. He looks at you guys. Looks very upset. And he says,
Did you get the continental breakfast at the hotel?
he walks to the bar, pulls a knife from his side, like stabs it into the wood of the bar top. He looks at you guys. He says, I hope that you've got a real good explanation for this. Real good explanation for why I shouldn't just shoot you full of holes. You cost me a big payday today.
I have a feeling it wasn't just the credits in that case that you were after. 'Cause
What
there
makes you
was
say that?
something else. There was information in there.
Really now?
Information that I have.
Looks between you guys. Slowly sits down. What information was in that case?
Does
Coordinates. And a
the
name
silver- Yeah.
that we found on the phone.
Yeah, don't be sly now. You're not some two-bit criminal that's only after a pittance of credits, right?
Straightens up and says, Of course not. So, this name, these coordinates,
Does Silver Trespasser ring a bell?
furrows his brow, scratches the back of his head. Maybe. Maybe.
Want to ask the boss first?
Frowns.
Hmm.
He says, I'm thinking we better, yeah. Get up. We're going on a drive.
Oh boy, do I love driving.
He stands up, walks away. You guys, I'm presuming, are gonna follow him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
People around us putting down their guns then will follow.
I was
think
assuming
we-
this guy was kicker at first.
Me too,
I
man.
thought he might be,
He
but
seemed like it, but I guess not.
yeah, I mean I'm following. I think we put
Well,
ourselves in a situation where
let me clear up
we
something
have
super
limited
quick.
options.
This guy is kicker, but you guys learned from the first dude, the first pair, that kicker was hired by someone else.
Oh, yeah. He was
Ah.
another middleman.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I see.
So
Well,
you guys are put into the back of a black SUV. Pretty spacious vehicle. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know that your weapons are confiscated, unless you
Tee-hee.
fight that.
Okay, I'm leaning back.
Yeah,
Nice car.
Okay,
VTUBERS.
Tee Estelle.
Teehee creates weapons with my mind.
Well,
I would like to manifest my telekinetic weapon and armor.
Okay.
I I reluctantly give up my weapon with a comment of, "Take care of Jenny. She's been good to me."
Aww.
I give them my weapon because I know I still got these fists, and I'm gonna lean back.
She can obliterate a man with her mere fists, or with her bare hands.
Yeah, again,
Absolutely.
Soft's combination of skills and abilities means that she can basically guaranteed kill a normal person.
I'm
I'll let
literally
them take my weapons, no problem.
Remy has the fists of fury, and then Estella just has mind bullets, and I'm just here like, well, I guess I twiddle my thumbs now.
You've got your compad.
I mean, yeah, I can hack some things.
Yeah, you can. I'm in.
Exactly. Yep, that's exactly how it works.
You can play some Space Flappy Bird too.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll just, while we're driving, just
Ooh.
open up Flappy Bird and just go
Are any
at
of
it.
the thugs like visibly intimidated by Remy?
Yeah, probably.
Just by the arms, really.
I like to imagine that Remy's wearing like a thick like jacket of some kind, and then after they confiscate her gun and her knives, she's like, "Oh man, it's kind of hot in here, isn't it?" And just takes off the jacket, and she's got massive guns.
Oh,
And
hell yeah.
they're-
Her weapons, but not her guns.
And they're just like, "What the fuck?"
What was it again if they take away my weapons? 1 less damage?
Yeah, one
Yeah, I
less
can live with
damage.
that. I can live with that.
Your maximum is way higher with the sword, but your minimum only goes down by 1.
Oh,
Yep.
oh dear.
And that minimum can kill a man, couldn't it?
Uh-huh.
God.
Oh yeah.
Oh, these guys are a little more concerned, probably.
So yeah. You guys get in the back of the SUV, go on a bit of a drive with a convoy. The dudes that like had guns on you just get in another car and they're driving behind you guys. Drive to another sort of like less populated area of the city and, you know, turn off into an alleyway, shut off the engine, wait a while. And after about 30 minutes, another car pulls up into the alleyway. There is a brief pause, and then a man and a woman step out. Both of them, you know, wearing like suits. They got sunglasses on, and both of them are carrying laser rifles.
Ooh, fancy.
You guys are very roughly asked to leave your vehicle.
Okay.
Dang, I just got up to 100. Oh well.
Game over.
Okay, okay.
And
Come on, honey. Pause the game. It's time to get out.
There is no pause button. Oh, well.
There's only a loose button, really.
the only button available to you is don't lose yet. And another guy steps out who is wearing like real casual wear. Is like almost like space tourist. And he's got like a really kind of audacious like silver necklace around his neck as he steps out. Closes the car
Nice
door.
necklace, dude.
Nice
Thanks. Thank you very much. So, I'm to understand that we have the three of you to thank for my current lack of funds.
Maybe.
Do you know?
Oh.
Hmm?
Or you can say, we will make things even more fun for you.
Fun. I don't like things fun. I like them profitable.
Well, we got some profit for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I've heard. You knew what was in the case?
Every bit
We
of it.
opened it.
Hmm. Describe it.
Credits, which, while those are gone, I don't think that measly amount will compare to the information that was in it.
Hmm.
Does the name Silver Trespasser ring any bells for you?
Like slicks back his hair. He says, "Of course it does. You think that I would hire a ragtag group of street thugs to pilfer the briefcase if I didn't know exactly what it was worth?"
Well,
figured.
we got some good information for you then.
I think if you knew what it was worth, you would have hired us instead of, some street thugs, actually.
And who?
Because clearly they didn't do their job.
And who are you?
The ones who delivered it properly. But we kept a copy.
Did you know?
Mm-hmm.
Very well then.
Cole?
Yes. Yes, indeed. I got the copy right here. Don't try and take it, though. It is well encrypted and will self-destruct.
He narrows his eyes at you. And he says, "And I don't suppose that you'd be so generous as to give me the decryption codes."
Nah.
If you let us work for you, we could help you still.
Work for me. I see. So you're looking for a job on the other side of the table.
We're interested.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, we like it profitable.
Do you know what the Silver Trespasser is?
Well, why would we be here if we knew?
Why, indeed. I can tell you that you have only two things of value to me at this moment. The information on that card and your dead bodies.
I am impressed you think so highly of our corpses.
If you don't want to encrypt it,
Well,
If somebody wants to roll a talk roll, try and persuade the man, you certainly may.
probably not a good
Well,
idea for me to do that.
I've got the level 1 talk instead of level 0. What do we want to?
I will say, this is a situation where you guys get two benefits. The first is that, he wants that information. He doesn't want it to explode. So he's listening fairly intently. So that gives you a +1 already. Also, since each of you are contributing pretty well to the negotiations, you could each roll to assist, and then Dubers would potentially get bonuses on the check.
That sounds good.
So, if we want to do that, Soph, would you like to roll?
yeah, okay.
Looks like you just have a 2d6 with no bonuses.
5.
Not gonna cut it, unfortunately.
Such.
Sag.
And then I think mine is likewise.
Yes. Yeah, Graham, what you've hopped in on is the party just delivered a job, delivering a case that this guy was trying to get, and now they peeked what was in the case, and now they've come back to him and are like, "By the way, we got the info if you still want it." Okay. So that'll be a +1 to Dubers' roll. So Dubers, you would be rolling 2d6 + 4.
Okay.
That's pretty hefty.
Let's see. Let me roll that. Let's see. Roll 2d6 + 4. Yeah, baby.
Yo.
I just need to think of what to say. So he wants us dead. He obviously wants a thingy.
and you want to work for him to get some kind of payout.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a name for him. Okay. All right, Mr. Duds. You want us dead? You want the thing? It's encrypted. It's got all this going on. The information has already been delivered to Merida Salvage. But I can tell you this: we've already been over there, and they're going to be getting in on this as soon as possible. So the longer you spend dilly-dallying over here with people that could help you against your competitor, because you would have a competitor nonetheless, since you are stealing this to begin with. But you know what the benefit is here? Since we've given it to them, but now we're giving it to you, they're going to think they're safe and A-okay. Meanwhile, if you stole this, we didn't give this to you the way we are now, they'd be coming after you guns blazing. Now, we have insider knowledge. Why don't you use that to your advantage, instead of leaving some dead meat and blowing off your hands if you try and get into the compad?
Okay. He taps his chin, looks at you guys, looks over at Kicker and his goons. Kicker looks very upset. And he says, "You do seem a sight more competent than I was expecting, and that I've come to expect from this planet."
Why, thank you.
Thank you very much.
It will take a bit of time for the salvage operation to assemble. Should be plenty of time for us to prepare ourselves. You're looking for a job, is it?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Mhm.
And if you've gone this far already, I'm going to presume you don't have any moral compunctions about shooting down your ex-benefactors.
We're already
Only-
here. We don't care who does it.
I mean, only if the pay isn't high enough.
The pay will be substantial.
Then no
Then
problems
there's
here.
no problem.
Music to our ears.
Very well. And he holds out a hand, and he says, "On my word, if you give me that information, then tonight we will be off this planet and headed towards a great payment for each of us."
Sounds splendid. I reach out to shake his hand.
Sounds like we're working together then.
He shakes and smiles and says, "It shouldn't be misunderstood, though. This isn't a partnership. This is my operation, and you are now my employees."
That is exactly how we view it.
We're looking for a paycheck, not for friendship.
Indeed.
Excellent. Then the codes, if you would.
Yes. I pull out my comm pad and type in a few decryption keys and pull up the information and write it to a little data drive.
Cool. He takes it. One of his, the dudes with the energy rifles, pulls out another compad, slots it in, shows it to him. And he says, "Very fortunate you weren't bluffing. All right, let's be off." Points to Kicker, points to you guys, and says, "Load them up, we're going to the spaceport." He just immediately gets back in his car and starts backing out of the alley.
Well, time for adventure.
Oh boy, we're getting off this dust ball already.
Mm-hmm.
At least we got our Denny's.
Oh yeah,
And
that
we're
hit
no
the
longer in
spot.
danger either.
I wouldn't say out of danger entirely.
I wish they let me finish that space mojito back at the bar.
Mm, That is unfortunate.
I didn't even get to order.
I like the narrative that they didn't stop you from ordering, they just didn't let you finish your food. Because that's so much pettier.
It is.
Wait, I guess that means technically, did they actually charge us for the food?
Nope.
Oh,
Hey.
well, at least what we did get to eat was free.
Like, yes.
Like, hey, that's bar food. That's expensive stuff.
We're scrimping and saving.
Okay. So, you guys get in. The car starts up and starts driving out. And Kicker looks back at you guys. I've already forgotten his voice. And he says, "You're pretty lucky."
Call it luck, or call it smarts.
Do you have any idea who that is?
To be honest, no.
Will you tell us?
Our new boss.
Yeah, your new boss. That's Marcus Schurst.
Who?
Marcus
Oh.
Sherps?
Schurst.
Sherps.
Folks usually know him as the Dingo.
The dingo.
What, he eats
Yeah.
babies?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'm not a
But
baby,
Kicker,
so
your
I'm not
name
gonna worry
speaks for
about it.
itself.
He's
You kick shit. Dingoes eat babies. That's just how it is.
I will only name NPCs completely literally from now on. Stay tuned for Session 3's villain Dennis Face Shooter.
He shoots us in the face.
Oh dear.
Yeah, like this. Just be like, nah, he's a collector. Thief.
A collector,
So-
eh?
Pretty wealthy
A
one,
collector
too.
of what?
Whatever's valuable.
I see.
Okay. So he's like an eccentric rich guy who just likes having stuff. That sounds pretty normal.
Well, whatever that trespasser thing is, it must be worth quite a lot.
Must be
We're
indeed.
sure it is.
Gonna see if I can't get myself a ticket on that starship of his. Probably beats being around here.
Just don't sell yourself on delivering things. Work on, I guess, kicking things. Sorry for talking shit on you and killing 2 of your guys.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to you about that.
We just
Now-
had to convince somebody there's no bad blood.
Mm-hmm. Well, they shot at you plenty too, and now we're in it together, so guess we can call it square.
Mm-hmm.
But I got my eye on you.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yes. Yes, I would be more concerned if you didn't have your eye on us.
Hey, cool.
You got our back now, right, buddy? I punch him in the shoulder jokingly.
Don't do that.
What, would you prefer I kicked you?
That's my thing.
Can I punch him in the shoulder too?
he dies.
The man implodes.
No, you get.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You guys get driven. You guys get
Oh,
driven
dear.
back to the starport. You get like expressed through like customs,
Ooh.
and taken to a ship that's in like a separate part of the starport. There's like, it's like in an airport. There's like the section for all the public liners, and then there's like the area for private jets. You know.
Mm.
So they take you over that way, and there is a very sleek-looking frigate that is in the dry dock. Which,
Quality.
oh yeah, and Schurst's car just goes right up the ramp into the cargo bay of the ship. And Kicker follows. You guys exit the car after it gets on up in there. Shurst exits, like flicks dust that isn't there off of his shoulder, and walks away. He says, "You all get situated. I'll have someone show you to your rooms. Once we're underway, I'll explain the situation to you."
And quick question: could I get my gun back?
I suppose. You seem too bright to try anything.
Yeah, I mean, usually if you're in someone's house and their entire, I would assume a small militia essentially is in there, it would be unwise to start causing a ruckus.
Very good. Yes, return their things to them. Let's make this quick. I don't want to lose any time.
Thank you much.
And yeah, you all receive your things. Barely an hour passes by after you've arrived before there's clearances given from the starport for the ship to disembark, or to embark. Hangar doors open, the frigate lifts off, heads on upwards into the clouds, and is about an hour out from the atmosphere before those of you that are experienced interstellar travelers feel the familiar, rumble and then ceaseless hum of the ship's spike drive kicking in. And you have entered metadimensional space.
Oh, it's been a while.
Time to kick back and relax for a bit.
It's filled with stars.
Very pretty. Wonder if there's coffee around here.
Oh, there's coffee.
I wonder if he's
Finally,
got,
no more
vending
walking
machines on
around.
this.
Huh?
What's that, Dubers?
I wonder if he's got vending machines around here.
Vending machines that only charge the crew.
Yeah.
And Soft said something?
Yeah, finally no more walking around.
Right?
Yeah, now we get to fly.
Wasn't that
Kick
much
back and
walking.
relax.
We walked all around town.
We walked for hours.
What's that 4 hours? You rested plenty in the hotel room.
1
It
hour.
was an hour.
My little Pete's are tired.
Can't believe this. Complaining to the game master.
Mhm.
Okay. So,
Yes. I
you
get some coffee.
guys, now equipped with coffee,
Mm.
you guys are called a few hours after you enter drill space to it's basically like a boardroom that is on this frigate. And this is not a ship that is a whole lot bigger than the passenger ship that brought you here, but it's way nicer. The passenger ship was it was all unfinished hallways. It was very rickety, and it's the kind of thing where in the employee areas of a store, it's just bare walls and some wires or pipes that is running around the place.
Yep.
This ship, pretty much every area that you guys are going into is carpeted, and there's paintings hung from the walls.
Oh, fancy.
So fancy. And
This is the nicest place I've been in, well, my entire life.
I really gotta try and not steal anything.
Resist. I don't think it would go well.
Remy, imagine how much money you would get to get your own things if you didn't steal and, subsequently get us shot out of the airlock.
You're trying to convince me to steal. I've been looking at the carpet for the entire ride now. Stop talking about it.
Okay, just drink coffee until you pass out then.
All right. Give me the coffee.
Oh god. Metadimensional space is really fucking with us.
Remy is
Going
just gonna be
crazy, man.
bouncing up and down in the boardroom this whole time. Just zooted on caffeine.
I never thought I'd hear you say the word zooted.
Absolutely suited.
Absolutely zooted. Okay. Yeah, you guys are taken to a boardroom. There's just very obviously heavily armed dudes. These ones aren't like wearing suits. Standing in the boardroom are two dudes that are wearing like very overt combat armor and like a tactical helmet. They're holding rifles. Specifically, Cole might find this interesting. They are holding void carbines, which is a type of gyrojet rifle that is specifically meant for use inside of starships. Because if you shoot a regular gun inside of a spaceship, you'll put holes in things, and the ship might explode. So a void carbine does not do that.
Oh,
Practical.
I like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely staring at the weapons, and the guards might look at me strange, but I continue to stare because cool gun.
They're pretty nice guns.
I look at Cole, then I look at the guards. You recognize them or something?
Huh? Very, very fancy guns that I have
Oh.
only dreamed of even coming near.
What kind of guns? Tell me
Uh,
more.
Oh no. Don't tell her how much they're worth.
How
Just tell 'em
much
what
is
they
a void
do.
carbine?
This is a very good question.
actually don't
Which one
remember.
is-
How much is a void carbine?
Gun that put hole in bad guy, but not spaceship.
Worth money?
Yes.
Yes?
Also,
Oh shit.
not something you should try to steal because they will very effectively put a hole in you.
All right.
One of the soldiers looks at you and just goes, "It's pretty cool."
I
You
just
guys ever
nod
get
back.
boarded much?
Not usually. Ship's pretty fast.
Fair. Wait, not usually? You've
Not
been
usually.
boarded before?
Sometimes.
Oh, so the armor isn't just for show.
Nope.
Why don't we have any armor?
Shit, I've just got my undersuit.
Maybe you should have bought armor if you wanted armor.
I have an
Right
armor
on that?
suit.
You got a spare set?
Nope.
How much for that armor you're wearing right now?
He looks at you and he says, "My armor
Yeah.
that I'm wearing
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah.
I don't think so."
Oh, come on.
Anyone else?
What if she's asking? Yeah.
Yeah, what if I'm asking?
Wouldn't fit her.
That's fucked up.
That's how clothes
Yeah.
works.
I'm just standing there watching this whole conversation, just like
So
okay.
Shurst comes in.
I'm glad the guards are so cordial.
They're very friendly.
Or the Space Marines, whatever they really are.
Yeah, no, there's like straight up power armor in this setting. These guys are just wearing like regular like militia gear, like very PMC, you know.
Oh, okay. So they look like some hardcore-ish mercs,
Yeah.
or like regular mercs, I guess.
Shurst comes in, sits at the far end of the table, and says, "All right. So here's the situation. We are heading back to the Aglané system. That's where you were hired.
I do believe.
Hmm. What we are
Not bad.
pursuing, the Silver Trespasser, is a ship. A ship that has been lost for some time now, recently rediscovered.
I see.
Now, the union that hired you, well, they found the thing or heard about it from some chartered exploratory measure. Didn't know what it was, I suppose. Of course they did, and of course I do. The ship itself is of middling value, but what's on board is worth quite a bit more. Now, these coordinates that you gave me, we will hope for your sake, are accurate coordinates that will take us to the Trespasser. Once we get there, there may be some manner of security on board. Doubtful, but there may be some survivors of the crew that have been stranded out there this time. It was a vessel of some militant potential. At the very least, with onboard security, judging from the places it was going. Now, this venture is particularly... that's what I'm looking for. It will make us a great deal of money. Now, of course, I have many expenses to consider, and I don't trust you. But if you get us to the ship, we get on board the ship, and we find what I'm after with no complications, or with complications that you will assist us to solve, then you will walk away from this with 5,000 credits each and a chance for further opportunities. How does that strike you?
That strikes my fancy quite nicely.
Sounds like a great plan. A good deal.
Absolutely.
Especially if there is, say, a little bit too much military equipment on board that you may not need. I might grab a little bit for myself, if you wouldn't mind.
As long as it's not what I'm after, you may take whatever you like from the ship, considering it will likely be scuttled after we leave.
Of
This
course
is
not. We're
fine by
working for
me.
you after all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad we
Yes.
understand each other.
Yeah, I'm sure if I snagged what you were after, you would take the word firing an employee quite literally.
Most assuredly.
Just tell us to keep our mitts off of the fancy bets.
Very good. Well then, that will be all until we arrive. As I said, we have 3 days transit. After that, it should be a matter of hours to locate the ship. If we find it where it's supposed to be, we'll call it a few hours more to scour it, find what I'm looking for, and depart. All in all,
Splendid.
not difficult work. Very good. Well, take things at your leisure then.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
He will.
Well, that is good payment.
Indeed.
Yeah, 5,000 creds, my god.
5,000 indeed. Did you hear that?
That's like our last payout times 10.
Absolutely, and he has no idea.
Yeah,
Exactly.
this is definitely not somebody to betray.
Nope.
I don't even remember the last time we got paid that much.
I mean,
I can.
I've never been paid that much.
You can?
Yeah, never.
Ah, right. Never.
hmm But yeah, I guess I'll go back to my room, chill for a bit.
Okay. So,
Take a good nap.
we have a bit of a situation here, a bit of a choice to make.
Mm.
So, we could either call it there and proceed with this the next time we're all able to get together for this, or if you guys want to try and wrap it up in another hour, we can take another 10-minute break so I can do some preparations. I don't know that we could successfully or like satisfactorily wrap this up in an hour, but we could certainly try. What do you guys think?
I think it might be neat to put some more time into it, because this sounds very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I feel another session for it would be the better idea.
I do think it's a great part to start us off at
Mm-hmm.
for
Leave
the
us
next time.
with a bit of a sequel hook.
Yes,
Mhm.
indeed.
Yeah, baby. What's on the lost ship?
Mm-hmm. Also,
Aside from our paycheck.
I didn't miss that gow, Johnny. Yeah. I will gow the rest of the group. Oh, gow if they wish.
Yes.
Ready? Gow.
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 Go!
Gow.
Go.
Gow.
Gow.
Go.
There we go. That's part 1, baby.
Huzzah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yay. And there you have it. Thus, thank you for stretch and drink and head pat. I'm going to see up.
I stretch myself.
And now I'm out of beverage.
Thank you, Jenny.
Stretchy time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Johnny. Thanks everybody who's watching.
So, how was it?
I love it.
That was
I
great.
mean, for Ark and me, it was the first time. I think we had a great time.
Yes.
You
we all got to
guys,
kill somebody.
yeah, you killed a whole
Right
2
away.
people. 2.5. I'll say, you guys fell into it super quickly. It was really cool. You and Ark caught on super quick.
Yee.
So, good job. I did not expect this group to turn out like this. I did not expect you to get the job done and then immediately whip around and go negotiate with the other guy.
Look, we just want to keep questing.
Mm-hmm.
Check
And
me.
it turned out to be very much in our favor.
It really did. And all this to think that we indulged some curiosity in the hotel room and opened up the case.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Johnny put character portraits in media share.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I got DM'd by Johnny and I didn't get to respond. I only did a cat scream. Johnny, they're bitching.
They look great.
Those are really fucking good.
Johnny, that is wonderful.
Hell yeah, that's wild. We can actually, if you guys like those designs, we can just use them for next time if Johnny's okay with it.
I'm
I
up for
like
it.
them. Hell yeah.
Wait, I didn't check properly.
Johnny's
I have to
blessing.
check. Are Remy's arms appropriately massive?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, okay,
I
she's
even
shredded.
gave Gianni instruction on it, so
Has to be shredded.
I gotta ask.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is Stars Without Number, the revised edition. Yeah, it is a sci-fi game that is published by Cine Nomine, made entirely by one dude, Kevin Crawford. It's super fun. I like pretty much every game that this man has ever made. He's got sci-fi, he's got fantasy, he's coming out with a cyberpunk game now. He's got a game that's just a giant power fantasy where you play as demigods. And like from level 1 you can cause monsoons and stuff. It's super cool.
Mm.
So like
Why
the entire rule book and everything was made by one guy?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
His
This is
first
incredible.
version of the game was like 10 years ago. And then he released a couple other games, followed by this, which is the revised edition. Johnny, I might take you up on that. That sounds really
I'll
fun.
pitch in for that for sure.
Same.
Same, definitely.
Like, I have
You
a
whipped it up
perfect
so quickly,
I have a
and
perfect
it's so good.
mental image of what Shurst looks like. That'd be cool.
Yes, that'd be awesome.
Hell yeah. Just like headshots might be really cool for important NPCs or enemies and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like if we make this any kind of series, you guys will potentially be the most criminal group I've ever had play this game.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Just straight up.
Just are they looking at us? No. Is there profit or benefit? Yes.
Will we get away with it? Yeah?
Uh,
We're doing it.
Murder!
Even stealing the Denny's fork.
You
We'll get
did
anything we can.
literally steal the fork. That's
Wait,
really funny.
Does the Dennis fork count as a weapon?
Did you keep it?
He kept it, no? He like
I
took the one
mean-
from the floor.
It's like a really bad knife.
I did just say it disappeared.
Yeah.
So-
You totally run a Dune scenario in this? Yeah. It's very good. There is a default setting, like there is for all of his games, but there's also an incredible tool. I'm gonna link this because I'm super proud of knowing the guy who made this. This is a tool, Sectors Without Number, that you go to that website and you hit a button and it will generate an entire stellar sector for you of like 60 hexes, I think, with planets and stars and all that stuff based on the game's rule set. And you
That's
can
awesome.
edit like individual tags and planet names and how many there are and is there a refueling station here. It's so fucking cool. The community for this game is so unbelievably creative.
It's
Banger.
incredible.
In case anyone's curious, the name of this sector that we're using is VTUBERS Superbia. Oh, hi, Terminal.
Hello.
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 Hello. We're gonna be wrapping up semi soon. We've just finished our session, so we're in like a just chatting segment afterwards. How are you doing, Terminal? What were you up to? Raid time.
Terminal raid.
Just chatting?
Oh my god, you're right, terminal raid.
Ooh.
Because it's right at the end.
Mach 1 Rush, VT Ghost Cat. Those are some good names. Welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just got finished with a session of Stars Without Number. It was Soften Ark's first session. Yay!
Yes. It
And-
was a blast.
It's funny because actually each of you got a kill this session.
Yes.
Ark shot a man.
Yeah.
Dubers
Twice.
blasted a dude's head off with
With
her,
a
with her
finger
mind.
gun.
And Soft just straight up impaled a dude's heart.
I did forget to mention that you can like non-lethally subdue someone, but I figured you guys were out for blood.
He pointed a gun at us. He had it coming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming, definitely.
What
You were right to assume.
Mhm.
His buddy was guilty by association.
Hmm
Stars Without Number.
Well,
It-
I let him live, and I even said sorry for killing one of the guys.
It's true. I'm gonna have to rewatch this VOD later because I'm definitely gonna forget the accents that I gave to Kicker and Shurst.
Mm.
Yeah, it's an OSR rule set, which for those who don't know, it basically plays like D&D. There's like a D20 attack roll, there's armor class, there's saving throws. You know,
I love
Interesting.
every session features brand new accents. Oh yeah, Johnny, that's amazing. That's really generous. I know that you're saying like we commission you for that. I'm very interested in that. The next session probably won't be for several weeks, but would genuinely love something like that. If this became like a semi-regular occurring series, that'd be super cool. I should have given it a better name. If we were gonna do this long form, I should have given it a better name than VTubers Without Number.
I mean, that's fair for like, I don't know, calling it as a category, but you can come up with a campaign name or something at some point.
Coming up with a campaign name is one of my favorite parts of running a tabletop game. I love coming up with names.
Mhm.
My original Stars of That Umber game, way back when I first discovered the game, this was before Revised even came out. It was called Seekers of Far Fortune.
Mm.
The first Godbound game I ran was called Impede the Night.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's super cool. Stabbers of Close Fortune. What else do I have? I'm just gonna go off real quick and be happy about the names I've given campaigns. Let's go look.
Do
Those
it.
campaigns that you named, did you have like a plan for the campaign, like the main thing that the party was going to do or something
Yes.
like that?
Yes, I did.
Mm.
I always had some idea. I named the campaign after everyone's made their characters, so I know the general like feel of the game and like
Oh, okay.
what it's gonna be. So now that I know that y'all are backstabbing crooks, that'll definitely inform my decision.
Don't just call them backstabbing crooks.
Oh, I definitely should.
It'll be
Criminal
like
enterprise, yeah.
hell yeah.
There was a Pathfinder game I was running about the end of the world, which was called The Curtains Calling.
Ooh.
There was one about finding some kind of lost magical secret in a space magic campaign called Dreams of the Lost Arcane. I have one that I just called Space.
Space,
Was that
space.
one more sandboxy and no real plan in mind?
Yeah, that was just kind of a zany Stars of That Number game.
Mm-mm.
You ran a lot then.
The one time I tried running Shadowrun, I was very precognitive on how it wouldn't go very well, so I called it Pride Before the Fall.
Nice.
Yeah. By
That's
virtue
very
of chance, out of depth, abuse of power. Yeah, I have a lot of good names.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I ran this one. Oh, I did. This was a one-off. Night Lily. This is Captain Star at the edge of
Night.
the universe.
Good night.
But yeah, I want to do more tabletop on stream, not just Stars of That Number. I also want to do like a Godbound games and stuff. I have people that really want to play, so I'll have to think about who's available at what times for what games. But if you guys are all cool with it and you want to try and commit to games in the future, you know, definitely you three are mainstays with priority.
I'd love it.
I'd love to.
I'd love to, definitely.
Hell yeah. I could never name games because they would have names like Crap, Not Again. I want a game with you. I want a game with everybody. If I gamed with everyone I want to game with, I would be in danger of becoming like a tabletop only channel.
Oh god.
Which wouldn't be terrible.
That would be the life though. Assuming you had the mental energy to DM everything. You'd have to find other people to DM.
I would definitely need like more time. Because I already also have a weekly game that I'm DMing for Godbound. I definitely could not do more than like 2 additional games a week without exploding.
God,
But
running that many, they would have some of them would have to be like pure improv too.
mhm.
Yeah, and you'd have to remember all the names and everything.
I mean that's easy enough.
God.
Notes.
I might
Is it?
even use Roll20 in the future if we're making a regular thing of this. Because there are websites that have like dice rollers built in. This was kind of off the cuff, so we didn't need much more than Vega's bot. But these platforms would also have like dedicated character sheets to help you guys keep track of stuff.
Oh, I'm used to running jank Word file or Google Doc ones.
Hell
I
yeah.
did that for years in high school and college.
Yeah, I finally got a application that I can put all of my notes in, and I have a folder in it for this exact thing. So
If you're a player in my
Organization.
campaign, maybe. I remember you offering. Right now, I'm literally too busy to stream. I did this stream because I didn't want to cancel because I was really looking forward to this. But I don't know that I'm gonna... I didn't stream at all this week aside from planned collabs. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to stream next week either because I'm really behind on my class. I'll probably get frustrated at some point and stream something quick as a break. And no one's
Press release stream.
no one's allowed to get on my case about it. Nuh-uh. I'm working
No
hard.
one.
You need time
No
to
one.
cool off. You do.
But yeah. Once I'm done with my course, or at least caught up, then I'll have much more time and I'll be able to stream again because I miss streaming, because I miss you guys. And I don't want to miss out. Because I love you guys.
You're
It's a
doing great,
good
Eda.
time.
You got this.
Mhm.
Thank you.
We believe.
A weef. Okay. Yeah. Do you guys
Wonderful.
have any closing thoughts? I'll definitely keep in touch with you guys about this, and then we might see about adding a 4th or 5th. Usually with these games, 4 is like the safe number, and you don't usually want to go below 3 or above 5 unless you're running a specific kind of campaign. You know?
Mhm.
Makes sense.
But yeah.
Mhm.
4 or 5 potentially we can surf around for candidates if you guys want, or we can just keep it to 3. That's fine, up to y'all, but we can talk about that another time. So
Yeah. Had to murder a
There is
bug in my
much.
room.
I'm proud of you. Oh, thank
Yes.
you, Johnny.
Thank you.
So make you guys a bit bigger. Do you have any final thoughts?
Well, as far as my first time ever really doing a tabletop RPG, this was an absolute blast. And for as little as I knew what it was going, or for the fact that I didn't know what was going on for the first bit, definitely caught on quick.
You guys
And it
caught on
was very
super
fun.
quick.
Yeah, I have to say, I mean, it was my first time too, and I was insanely nervous beforehand. But I do feel like, especially VTUBERS and Eda, like both of you did a great job at trying to get us into the game. And then it just went on easier. I really liked it.
By the
Yes.
hotel room, Soph, you were kind of amazing me.
In the
And it's-
hotel room.
Oh yeah. And fucking in the car, we was like, "Don't worry, dude, you'll get that sandwich."
Oh, hell yeah. I do
that's,
my improv, man.
that's what tabletop's all about. 100%. I have a final thought. Soph's voice was very nice. 10 out of 10 would let them stab me again.
Sure thing, man. Just hit me up. I'll stab you anytime.
Johnny was the man on the roof.
Johnny was the man on the roof.
Oh my goodness.
It's true. He was there.
Also,
Hell yeah.
my players couldn't hear it because I was still using the snowball on Discord. I switched back to my condenser microphone on stream.
Oh.
Because I was planning to speak quieter and maybe have a bit better sound quality, but I think I ended up getting excited and just shouting anyway, so I hope it still sounded okay. No one said anything, so...
Yes. Oh, did I... So a while ago I realized why your mic sounded quote-unquote better.
Tell me.
It's because it's placed closer to your mouth, because it's on a boom arm.
It's true.
Means it's placed better.
And it has 2 puff guards.
That also helps a lot.
Mhm.
So you're saying if Eda whispers, like, directly into people's ears, that is perfect.
Ah.
I mean, sounds good to me.
Okay.
I mean, the last time I used this microphone, I had someone suggest I do ASMR streams, so...
Yes.
You know what to do, Eda.
do
There you go.
Do I know what
Get
to
real
do?
close with people to talk to them.
Uh-huh. Just like really uncomfortably close.
Yes.
And then
Other
I
VTubers are in your walls. Eda is directly inside of your ear canal.
sniff super loud into the microphone. I was
Oh,
afraid.
God.
I had like the sniffles earlier when I was watching cartoons. So I was worried that I would be all stuffed up during the stream. I'm glad that it kind of trailed off.
That's good.
Johnny, I've heard your voice a little bit. I could definitely stand to hear it more.
Oh my god, double pop guard in case Eddie pops off without warning. True.
Ooh, sus, you would do great comedy ASMR.
Oh yeah. It's like
So we'll
The-
just be opening cans on stream.
the very matter-of-fact commentary. I know Sus has this cadence and way of referring to things that I've never seen another human being use.
True that.
I love listening to sus. I would
be
watch sus ASMR.
Just 3 hours of Sus just like, yeah, opening cans, like chugging a soda, and occasionally being like, and making some kind of comment about Pikachu.
What the fuck?
Some really weird comment about
I-
Pikachu that
I
I
just-
never thought you'd hear.
I always remember, anytime I think about how weird, like, the things that Sus says, I always think back to him calling Ornstein and Smo Snorlax and Pikachu.
That's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Thank you for the head pet, Gianni. Meh. It probably still doesn't sound too great when I sniffle into the mic.
Probably not.
You give us a sniffle.
And I give us the sniffle.
Sounds like you're sniffing, not sniffling.
That's just
Expect
me
you to
breathing
actually
in.
give us the sniffle.
Why would you not expect me to give you the sniffle? I'm very easily goaded into things.
You gotta ask for money for that, man. You can't just sniffle.
That's a
for free.
one-off.
Oh.
It's a one-off.
It's
One-off
like
sniffle,
that,
guys.
It's like the time I ara-ara'd on Runa's stream.
right?
That shit
like
got
the-
clipped.
And then
It's
she
like
got...
the time I gave Dupers an RR.
That shit got clipped too. That was so good.
I think mine
That
did.
costs points.
I had to give me a kissy. Mwah. That's also a
Ooh, that
one-off.
came in real good.
Well, you guys are listening to a different microphone, so I hope it came in good on the one they could hear.
Oh yeah, we get the Discord kiss.
Yeah, you got the
Oh, hold
discount.
on, you gotta do it again so I can hear it on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Do I?
For free.
Yeah,
For
I'm listening
free.
now.
No.
What do you mean?
Play back the VOD.
Play
Okay.
back to the VOD.
I'll clip
Clip it.
Ooh.
I bet Johnny hasn't said anything. I bet he's already clipping it.
You know, probably.
Reading the entire Creature's Guide to Bar Save. I should do more reading streams again.
Mhm.
I don't know. I love doing gaming streams, but I also want to do reading and tabletop streams.
True, you
Yes.
did a reading stream before. You haven't done it in a while.
I've done a few.
Have you?
I
Yeah.
Damn
read
it, I missed them.
I read all of Sherlock Holmes one time, all the first book.
That I heard.
I
I was
did
there that way.
like 5 streams with Runa, reading.
Oh, yeah.
What was it called?
Was it Beowulf or something else?
No, but I would read Beowulf.
Ooh.
True
Yeah,
facts.
I was there for those two things.
In the original Stars of the Number game where I was a player, I voted to name our starship the Beowulf Sucks.
Oh no.
Because I don't know if you guys have read any super old stories. They're not the best written. They were still learning how to tell stories back in the day.
Yeah.
And that's
I,
even with modern people interpreting them for you too for the translations.
Mm.
It's literally like the Beowulf's ideal of an epic fight is, and he went to her, and he threw her down on the ground, but she rose up and threw him upon the ground, and never had he seen such might in another creature. It's like, okay.
Motherfucker never tripped before?
Pretty good.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there's a YouTube video by Overly Sarcastic that is super good about it. It's so funny. The Robin Hood is very much the same, where it's like the first sign that Robin Hood is dealing with a skilled opponent is that he doesn't immediately collapse on the ground when Robin Hood hits him.
Oh dear.
It's like, oh shit, he hit Robin Hood back? We're dealing with a master here. I'd read Robin Hood on stream. It was a fun read. I'll read Dracula. I'll read the other Sherlock Holmes books. Dracula.
Reads Dracula in a Dracula accent, or at least the Dracula
That would
parts.
be so good.
I read the first.
Yes, please do.
I still owe you guys a karaoke stream. I still need to do
Dracula
like
karaoke.
3 celebration streams.
Mhm.
I wish I wasn't behind. There's so much I want to do. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's
I was supposed to be using July to catch up on streams I owe you guys, and instead I'm just swamped with schoolwork.
It's important. You're
Life
gonna get it
seems
done.
Takes precedent.
Just means all the more celebration for when the schoolwork is done.
I'm just gonna do
Mhm.
like a mega 24-hour stream and call it my 400 plus 500 plus 600 celebration,
Yes.
So
Yes,
that way your
exactly.
1500
and maybe
celebration all at
700. Like
once.
I think I'm at like 670 now, so I might
Oh,
get to
God.
700 by that time.
You are gonna have an extra one to do.
My goal is to have 1,000 by the end of the year. That was one of my New Year's goals. By my next anniversary stream, I want to have 1,000. So we're gonna try our best. I'm still a ways away, but I think it's possible based on what I've currently been doing. Anyway, I didn't mean to turn the conversation about me. So
It is
You
your
are our
stream.
host.
sorry.
It is fair.
You're the host, you're the star.
I'm not the star. You guys are the star.
I can't
I'm-
believe
I'm
his
the re-
monkey's on display.
I'm the
We're the
referee.
stars without number.
You guys are the star players.
True.
Hee hee.
Yes.
Okay.
I still find it very funny that we just walked past the big confrontation.
That was incredible.
We truly are little shits.
During that break, I was literally in my head going through different ways the encounter would play out, and then you guys were like, let's just walk past them. And then it worked.
Oh, I love that moment.
It's the
We're
kind
gonna
of
pull
thing.
some more out of pocket shit.
If you
just
guys
like somehow randomly.
had
we
not
will.
pulled that off, it would have been like 5 against 1, and Kicker had a hunting rifle. It's like you would have been so outgunned. It's the kind of thing where it's like huge payoff, but it's huge risk.
Ooh.
How much for the armor you have on?
I wanted to see if he was willing to put a dollar amount to it.
I don't want armor. I want that armor.
Mm-hmm. Your armor, how much? Come on. And now we're also kind of friends with Kicker. We're like semi-amiable.
You're like business associates.
Uh-huh.
I really
We're not
liked
trying to
the
kill each
nervous
other.
businessman. That one was great.
Oh, I'm so happy Umar lived. I'm so happy
Yes.
he did.
Same.
Yes.
I was concerned when we got attacked.
I was legit like stuck 50-50 between asking if I could like somehow shield him and between like shooting the guys or whatever, but I opted to shoot the guy.
By the way, nice showing your homework with that snapshot.
Oh, that is the coolest thing I have ever read, the snapshot rule. You can just attack off your turn with a -4. That's so good, especially
Yeah.
if you're a warrior.
It's literally, you can use what's called an instant action. An instant action can be used at any time, even after like other dice have been rolled. As an instant action, you can make your attack at any point in the round with a -4 penalty. With the trade-off that once your turn actually comes around, you have already spent your action, so you can't use it for anything. You can only like move or use on-turn actions.
I see. But in that situation, the moment was then.
Uh-huh.
That is something I will keep in mind.
I actually forgot about the snap attack until you mentioned it, so well done.
One day I'll be a warrior that abuses snap attacks every once in a while. Get that auto hit, forget the -4.
Oi, Scorsy.
Scorf!
Hello.
It's Scorf.
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, we're just about wrapping up. We're having a nice chat afterwards.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you guys so much for playing. What did you think of the game overall?
Incredible.
Did it get simpler, like I said?
Yes,
I
it
really
was,
liked it.
the start of it was like, wait, and as we were playing, I'm like,
Yeah.
yep.
So, with this kind of game, again, the type of game is called OSR, which stands for Old School Revival or Old School Renaissance. It refers to games with systems that are like original D&D. With this kind of game, there are 3 main things you need to know how to do. You need to know attack rolls, you need to know saving throws, and you need to know skill checks. And if you have those 3 things down, that is 90% of what you'll be doing in this game.
Mm.
So it's pretty simple. And, you know, once we get some autocomplete character sheets, I also know the people, it's been a while since I talked to them, but I know the people who made the character sheets for Roll20.
Oh.
Because
Must be.
I used to be really huge in the community for this game, because I love it. I love all the games that this guy makes.
That's awesome.
They are
You
my
used to be
favorite
pretty
tabletops.
huge. Now you're just pretty.
Shut up. Yeah, it'll be even easier for you guys to track that stuff, because it'll like update for you, where if you put in like your attributes and what level you are, it'll automatically calculate your saving throws.
Oh, that's nice.
Banger.
Super good. But you guys did good. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you had
Thank
fun.
you. Thank you for
Thank you.
hosting, Etta.
Thanks for having us, and thanks for DMing.
Yeah, of course. It's a lot of fun. I like DMing.
Mhm.
We should rate somebody.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to raid. We have available. This is a rather unique raid for me, because I don't know that I have ever seen or done a tabletop stream.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, thanks so much to everyone who came by. We had a lot of people that were looking forward to this, and I hope everyone had a good time. Where should we go? Does anyone have suggestions?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No.
I don't really have people alive at this hour usually.
I haven't
don't
gotten
really.
anybody in your wheelhouse.
Oh, hey, look, there's this fox with silver hair at the moment. It's like Etta guy.
Not them.
Don't raid her.
Grimmy doing Doom
He's a
64.
loser.
I do love Grimmy. Grimmy is super good.
Hmm.
Grimmy's one of my faves.
Mm.
Why is she doing Doom 64? You go say hi to Grimmy.
Yeah, Grimmy is on.
Poggers.
Okay, let's go see Grimmy. Okay, so everybody, please behave yourselves if you stay with Grimmy. She's super cool and wonderful. If you don't stick around with Grimmy, then just have a wonderful rest of your night, and thanks so much for coming by. Go check out
care,
my
y'all.
lovely co-hosts. You guys are literally in the title, but I'm gonna shout you out anyway. Get fucked.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
And we'll see y'all later. What message?
Mm.
Denny's
Denny's fork snatching raid.
Ooh.
just fork snatching, right?
Space Denny fork raid.
Space Denny's fork snatching.
How about this?
Danny's fork snatching raid with a prey
No, we
emote,
need the
yes.
space. We need the space.
Space Denny's fork snatching raid. Fine.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, you're
We
right,
need to know
actually.
Space Denny's.
There we go. Okay. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.
See ya. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.